5 different sections of my workout. Warm up to raise the body temperature and loosen up the muscles. Cardiovascular section.
Hello, everyone. Excited for another day of streaming. Hello, Steph. Steph just ate a sandwich. I will. Metroid's great. I'm picking up pretty much exactly where I was last time, which is in the reflecting pool. Magical, enchanted interior. Got some bugs. Got this thing. But I'm very excited to continue playing Metroid. And even more exciting than that, I can pretty much just play it all day. I can pretty much play it as much as I want. What's better than that? Hello, Johnny. That's right, the People's Choice Gamer is back. Wasn't Metroid a man? No, Zelda's a man. Metroid is a girl that has no knees. What's up, Fatherly Nick? Aru. Aru. Wait. Caloric alloy. Maybe that's bomb? I mean, it's round. Aha. Aha. Oh, the fish got all sucked down the thing. Oh. I've murdered the fish. I mean, I've killed a lot of other innocent creatures. That's not shocking. Samus, in fact, doesn't even register that they were alive. But, just from a game design perspective, the fish AI is pretty impressive. I never played Call of Duty Ghosts. So I gotta admit, despite memeing on it, I really don't know, how good the fish AI is. Oh yeah, these guys will eat you and then you can blow them up. I wonder if they have items in them. Because see, these guys are utterly peaceful. They're just hanging out, man. Just freaking chilling, like most things in Metroid. And here comes Samus. Big armored tank hero. Yeah, I have to murder them. I do. Oh, there are people in Philly being paid to grease up the light phones and poles in hopes of stopping people from climbing them. Yeah. I got to learn about pole greasers from Charlotte. A lot of fun Philadelphia facts. One of the more colorful American cities, I guess. Philly is one of those cities where I'm like, okay, sometimes America is all right. Like, it's not all just Marvel movies and guns and McDonald's. Sometimes there are places in America that are genuinely fucked up. Like Boston kind of makes me feel that way. Not that I've ever lived there or have any right to talk about it. Just saying my impression of it. Teton, thank you for the Shin Megami Tensei 2 censorship update. Killed a literal penis monster, full on erection, riding a chariot. Ah! The, what is it? Fuck, what's his name? Yeah, he shows up in a lot of Shin Megami Tensei stuff. Mara. Okay, I kept thinking Bara. And I was like, that's not right. Yeah, good old Mara. Okay. Shin Megami Tensei 2. Right on. Is there a thematic reason that you fought a dick chariot? Or is it just like that same weird thematic mix of the game just kind of having a laugh and drawing from everything? Coleman, Alabama. Some of the most ass-backwards part of the country you've ever seen. I have not gone, despite growing up in rural Texas, I haven't gone to, like, deep south. Or, like deep Appalachian stuff. Ice Beam? What the fuck? I didn't expect to find this here. Alright. Oh, Mara and Jack Frost show up in all Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. I do like Jack Frost as a mascot. Detroit, is always pictured as an industrial hellscape of my mind because of RoboCop. But that was... I have to bring this up because I lived there. That was filmed in Dallas, baby! So, I claim Dallas ownership of the movie RoboCop. Although, yeah, at the time in like the 80s, Dallas is probably the furthest thing away from a corpo mega city that you can imagine. Just filmed in a couple of good locations. The library there, or is it like a city hall? There's a public building that is the OCP headquarters, but it's just the bottom. Like it's the inverted staircase concrete structure, and the whole top of it was added for the film, but it still looks like a pretty cool building. I got to walk past that a couple times when I lived in Dallas. Detroit has a statue of RoboCop. Yeah, I guess kind of like Philly with Rocky. Save station with a hole. There's a hole here now. Coleman is deep south. It has parts I will refuse to stop in as a black man. That shit's still around? Ugh. I kind of get it though. My ex was black, and a couple times when we were driving through Texas, there were some towns where she was like, we shouldn't stop here. And I was like, oh? And then even in one of the places she was okay stopping, still got really weird vibes at the gas station. Just filling up my car. People do make sure you can feel it. So yeah, it's creepy. Shit's creepy, man. I feel like you have to, like, the way that some people talk about that stuff, it's like, okay, you just never, ever been there. But to speak with such authority about a thing you've never seen and perceived is an impressive thing. Oh, they're back. Well, I wanna check out this other door before I go to a new area. Best thematic reason that I can come up with for the Dick Chariot boss is that it was at the top of a tall, thin tower. Okay, so yeah, just for funsies then. I didn't know if there was anything sexually charged about that encounter. In Florida, we are all equally worthless. Is that really the energy? I don't know. I don't know Florida that well. I want to go to Miami. I've been to Disney World, but like, that doesn't really count. So I can go to Talon Overworld South or Talon Overworld East. Okay, one's probably there. The other one's probably there. Well, let's check it out. Lemmings asks, how's the game, Chief? Very good. Quite good. I would say it hits all the marks that I personally would want this game to hit, which is 60 FPS. Really tight motion controls, really good control options. And then environmental art has been punched up really, really high. Nothing else has really been touched. It's music. Just this hallway. God damn. I think I was talking about this with Callisto Protocol. But again with this game, it's like, it looks like concept art. There's in-game graphics finally have that level of sculpting available. How cool is that? Like, you can just do like little aiming snapshots like that with gyro and you don't have to use lock-on. And that's bananas. Like, this game was designed around lock-on. So it's actually pretty cool that it works really well as a free aim game as well, now that you have motion control. This game now looks like what I thought it looked like when it first came out. Yeah, similar energy to the Dead Space remake there, of like, in my mind's eye, this is what it was. Whereas, yeah, you go back and play it on GameCube, it's 4x3, all the terrain's really blocky and chunky, repeated textures. But yeah, just the visual variety is really powerful, even though these spaces are still quite small. But the flow, the levels, and the way that you move through the doors doesn't really make them feel like they're separated, but not. Man, speaking of, oh my god, Returnal comes out this week on PC. And Wanted Dead. Yeah, no wasted space. That's a good way to describe it. There's never, like, nothing has ever been copy-pasted. There's no, like, stamped out anything. Every line is kind of organic and new. Every crack in the rock. You can, if you look, like, even still, like, I can't see repeated text. I can't even see repeated patterns in this, like, moss. And, like, even stuff like this, like the moss is growing on the sunny side of the rock. I don't know if that's just, like, if that's lucky, but... Overhanging vegetation? So, and I was waxing philosophic about this a bit. It's an idea that I've been playing with a little bit, but the idea that each... I don't know, that the environments in Prime has such a dreamlike quality that's really amped up because of all the environmental art. Of being... What's the word? Liminal? They exist in multiple states. They're like kind of between dimensions in a weird way. Every room is sort of sealed off in its own little biome. But it's very like, it's teeming with life. There's a lot of different shapes and colors. The thing that gets me is that every room is like both underground and exposed to the sky at the same time. Like the sky's out there, it provides this kind of creepy light haze, but it's not in direct sunlight most of the time. And then you have like rain coming through, but still you're like in this deep cave with tree roots and stuff. It's both at the same time, and that extends to a lot of environments in this game. Even some of the connecting hallways have little like cracks in the ceiling where shafts of light are coming through. Endesium. I never remembered offhand what the correlation was. Not that. Probably, it's got to be a super bomb. Yeah. The interesting thing about that is you can kind of tell based on the way that the obstacle is worked into the environment as to what kind of tool you need to destroy it, basically. Like the plate in the middle of the floor is a bomb. Oh, I kind of remember this door. Controls are on the other side. You can check which weapon works on which. Does it say somewhere? You can usually, like I was saying though, you can usually just kind of figure it out based on the way the barrier is shaped or how it's worked into the environment. Oh, it's in the start menu? You could be any video game character. Who would you be? I was just playing Yakuza, but Kiryu feels like a good pick. He's immortal. You can beat up people. He gets shot and, like, betrayed a lot, though. Lives a life of strife. Maybe I don't want that. Can I get up there? No? I didn't even get to that door. Chun-Li is a close second. Jeez. I don't know what would happen if I were Chun-Li. Oh, Morgie, not really. I kind of talked about that. I've talked about that a couple times, but yeah, basically it's a mixture of a lot of things, but I just never had a big affinity for the wizarding world, and it just looked like a hyper generic open world game. And I'm not really excited for an open world game right now. Kind of burned out on them. But people say it's good. People say it's real good. So that's got me curious, but I don't know. I do also kind of buy into the not wanting to be affiliated with all that shit aspect. It's a weird mix of like it's like 5% kind of buying into the actual issues and a whole bunch of other just gosh, that is all a ridiculous situation. Luckily, I'm not starving for good games. I wouldn't want to miss out on a well-made game for like larger cultural aspects. But I'm not convinced that the game has like ultra redeeming qualities outside of serving a fandom that hasn't really been given that. Like it seems like it's a coat of paint on a thing that has been done before. But then other people say that there are genuine qualities to it aside from that, so it can be a little hard to figure out. I don't think, like, on a purely objective level, I don't think I'm interested enough to pay full price for it. I don't know if I've scanned the spicy grass. That's true. Still haven't finished Disco Elysium. Can always apply that logic. Oh god, so gorgeous. Ugh. Whenever deciding to play or stream a game, can always apply the Disco Elysium logic. Have you played Disco Elysium yet? Then why are you playing X instead of Disco Elysium? Technically that also applies to Metroid Prime. But exceptions for Metroid Prime, but maybe not for Wizard game. I don't know, I might play it someday. When all the complications are not present anymore. When maybe it's like I can get it for like $1, so I don't feel like my money's going to a bad place. Or when people don't make a bunch of assumptions about my motivation and how I choose to do what I do. Yeah, I haven't finished Sonic Frontiers. I always apply the Sonic logic. Damn it! I didn't want to fall down. Sonic is my best friend. Would this be worth buying on my friend's Switch? Like as a gift? Or are you hoping your friend would let you borrow the Switch long enough to play it? God damn, I felt like there was more exploring I could have done if I didn't slide off the... Oh god, you have to go all the way back around? Well, I can open ice doors now. Sploosh. The gentle sploosh down. Always the Dragon's Dogma precept too. So if I'm going to play a magical open world game, I need true patrician gaming opinions in chat here. Would you say that playing Hogwarts Legacy is more rewarding than playing Dragon's Dogma? I don't know if there's a lot of crossover between people who played both, but fuck no. Good answer. That falls in line with my assumptions. Not even close. All right. So then the logic becomes, if I'm going to play an open world magic game, why would it be Hogwarts Legacy when Dragon's Dogma is sitting in my Steam library unbeaten? A simple application of logic. Also, whether it's justified or not, I think is how I should start this. Playing Dragon's Dogma wouldn't make anyone feel like I am not supporting them or don't believe in certain causes. If I play Dragon's Dogma, I don't have to constantly, like, justify it. I can just play Dragon's Dogma. Or Forspoken. I was actually kind of into Forspoken. Even though it was like if it's going to be generic, and that's kind of what I associate with the wizarding world. You know, like Lord of the Rings, there's a comfort to genericism. And it's done well enough. But anyway. If I'm going to play a generic fantasy game, it's going to be Forspoken. Like, I'm more interested in that in terms of the kind of game it is. And its writing in context of Square Enix and that the way they make games. Although there is a lot to be said for, like, what is it, Avalanche Studios? I never really played Infinity, but I always like it when a studio can pick up a genre like that and hit it out of the park. That's not easy to do. So that's kind of cool. I always like it when studios do that, and I like to check out when a studio is like making a ton of different kinds of games and how they choose to approach things. Oh, hold on a minute. I am on Switch. Do love seeing that, though. Is there any way? Is there any way to, like, beam a photo to a Switch? There's no browser on the Switch, right? But there's like a media library. I guess I could like copy the photo onto an SD card? I don't know if the media library works like that though. What the hell is the point of this room? Oh yeah, big door. Has no power, you say? No power? You fool. Oh, they tricked me. Yeah, the Wii had a browser. What's that all about? Oh. Oh, I didn't scan these boys? Oh, talon crabs. All right. Hard-shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, exposure to Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. The March of the Crabs. I'm pulling for you, little guys. I'm pulling for you, little mans. Yeah, I guess now that there's some distance from it, I feel a little more comfortable talking about it. Yeah, it's just the dance. The dance is silly. Because it's like, people associate a thing with a thing, and if enough people talk about it, then people are going to ask about it. And then you have to, like, defend the fact that you're playing a video game on the internet. So, you can, like, try to square up the morality by donating money or something like that, but then people think that you feel like you have to justify it, so then they think that the charity doesn't count or is worse for some reason, and then you have to justify that, and it just tumbles down like this weird rabbit hole of people judging everyone else's intentions and motivations for something as seemingly trivial as playing a video game. And I can choose to ignore all that, but it doesn't change the fact that it'll come up in chat, and then that's what the stream will be about.
Recording to logbook.
Gel Zap. Do the books hold up? You know, I was enjoying reading the books, but I just kind of flaked off around like halfway through book 5. It started to be about the plot instead of like more whimsical tales. And I was like, okay. The second you can start to see the framework getting built for like a large story with a large payoff. I guess that's all narratives, whatever. But it just felt a little too much like it started to get like way too epic and meaningful by the end. I bring this up before, but like I feel like Scott Pilgrim kind of did the same. It got popular while it was being made. So all of a sudden it seems like it had to ratchet everything up. Almost with like I don't know if this is quite the same with Game of Thrones. I feel like that became pop entertainment. It tried to please everybody and ended up telling a meaningless story. I don't know that that was necessarily the case with Wizarding World with Harry Potter, but oh. We've got a gel zap. I flake off of stuff real easily though. Video games are the only thing that I will gleefully like sit through a bunch of stuff that seems uninteresting.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Reaper. Powerful aquatic tentacle. Part of submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to the liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin. Why is cousin apostrophized? Relying on crude sonar sense to seek prey. I guess it's a figurative cousin. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. Did you watch Butler's new smash hit action thriller Plane? No, I did not know it was in theaters. But that whenever I see it pop up for streaming on whatever service I already pay for, you betcha I'm gonna watch it. I will not forcibly alter the events of my life in any way to see Plane, but the second it's in front of me, I will consume it. Oh, 02932D. Is that a color? It is. It's green. That is a nice shade of green. And your username's green. How about that? How are you finding the game? I'm liking it quite a bit. I was a huge fan of Prime, Metroid Prime back in the day. And this is a picture perfect remaster. It adds all the right options that I would hope for. The visual upgrade to the environments is about the best you could ask for on the Switch, which is not really a slight. I think the artistic merits of it win out. And it's 60 FPS. That's great. There's a couple of visual effects that would be cool that are not here. Like the shots you fire do not cast any light, which is kind of a bummer. I think that would look extra sick, given how moody a lot of the lighting is, given how dark some of the rooms are now. Like, how sick would it be if you could see, like, glowing light casting off this wave beam as it's going? And, you know, whatever. It still looks really good. And having the environments look really good and run at 60 FPS is more important than that. There's, like, some other reflection effects that aren't in the game. Yeah. Kawaii hentai boy. I agree with your statement, kawaii hentai boy. Yeah, some of the darker tunnels, like the stone tunnels, that would look so dank. You're shooting the like charge beam pellets and it's casting yellow glow down these dark hallways and stuff. That'd be sick, but you know, It's not like it's a total vibe killer. It's more that, like, in your mind's eye, you can imagine how visually it could be better. You can imagine effects that would actually make it look better. But it still looks quite good. So that's just kind of it. Luckily, unlike other games, there are no moments so far where I'm like, man, fucking Switch, where it just like dips in frame rate or looks like ass. So that hasn't happened. That's good. Gotta get up there, huh? Sally Cat, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, Rolf, hey, thank you for the sub. I apologize, I missed your message about 20 minutes ago. I've been able to catch streams lately. Thanks for posting edited VODs on YouTube still. Hey, I'm just glad people want to watch it wherever they are. And I'm very thankful to Chelsea for organizing and doing all the thumbnails for those. The first, I think the first 6 months where I was doing the more streamer thing, I feel like it was like 30 minutes a day just throwing up YouTube thumbnails on everything. It is a VODs channel. I guess that wasn't strictly necessary, but out of respect to the games, I'm gonna give them all a nice frame. Yeah. My little YouTube channel's a cozy corner. I like checking the comments. Okay, I think I can... Oh yeah, I'm excited to get the plasma beam. I think I can make the jump from here. It looks like this is what they want me to do, right? Jump again! Oosh! Oh yes, that's satisfying. Oh, they have him hidden all over this giant room? That's gotta be it, right? Oh, got me. Yeah. All right, all right. Gotta be one down here, yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's Eaton. Yeah, Metroid is a delightful experience, but never a huge seller. Which is, why I always took that Nintendo didn't necessarily chase the franchise. And again, sometimes, like half the time, Nintendo makes sense and they kind of make their decisions by the book. Their dedication, talking about Nintendo, not Pokemon Company, but Nintendo, like, they keep releasing Splatoon and Fire Emblem. They have internal teams that just grind on those series and those games sell. So it's like, okay, you're in a good cycle here. And at least with their series like Splatoon and Fire Emblem, it seems like they do put in efforts to make them unique. But they don't churn on, like they don't really churn on series that don't sell that often. But sometimes they just keep
close to the main doors when they're opening or closing. They close hard.
Oh, okay. It's good to know. Don't want to get chopped in half by a door. Thank you, Barney. Anyone got Sega Genesis game recommendations other than Sonic? I really don't know much about the Genesis's library. Fantasy Star was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm kind of blanking. Gunstar Heroes. It's a good one. There's a ton of Genesis I've just never played. Oh yeah, Streets of Rage 2. Pretty legendary soundtrack. These little light shafts poking up through the floor? Man. See, again, this double state thing going on. Echo the Dolphin is pretty trippy. Lots of electrical energy. Okay. Conduits. Oh, yeah, Castlevania Bloodlines. That's a good one. Toe Jam and Earl. Wasn't there a Contra? Contra Hardcore or something like that? Tragic. Look at that beautiful energy tank in there. Yeah. That's interesting. They're just straight up telling me that. Power suit. Oh. That's my suit. I have the power suit. Alright, alright. I'll leave. Is it hardcore or Alien Wars? I don't know. Alien Wars, maybe? Dang, I gotta backtrack all the way out of here, huh? You're gonna do me like that, Metroid Prime? Yeesh, I guess so. I gotta do all these water jumps up this whole thing? Woof. Well, I've trained an armored core to make tanky jumps. Ugh, they have these guys everywhere. Bless you. That's okay, though. It's still a beautiful Sunday. Oh, crap. Still a beautiful Sunday. Still gaming. Still gaming on the internet. Ooh. Trying to do my fancy sideways jumps. So wait a minute. If you can make them all run away, what does that do? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Gotta be something down here. Ow! Yeah! Oh yeah, Shadowrun. I never played Genesis Shadowrun. I never finished Super Nintendo Shadowrun. I remember getting to like a junkyard or something. After spending like 3 hours just running around the city trying to figure out what to do. Getting killed by random dudes. Game rocks. But the Genesis Shadowrun had like a... Didn't it have like an net diving hacking first person thing going on? I'm pretty sure there was like a cyber hacking first person sequence in Genesis Shadowrun. You have to kill them all within 3 seconds? Is that real? I can probably do that. I've never actually tried. Hold on. I don't know what this does. There, see? I didn't do anything. Bamboozled! Actually, maybe that one went down first. Alright, hold on. Look at that. Completely bamboozled. Oh, God. Nobody's ever gonna respect me in the stream ever again. I have to delete this shit, shut it all down, snap my Switch in half over my knee. Ugh. I'm gonna build a cabin in the woods, go live out there. Just eat acorns all day. Cry about it. I don't think anybody would clip that. I don't think anybody would do that. What a cruel thing. After getting bamboozled like that. Oh! Shit. Huh? Try that again. Damn it. There. You think God shreds on their board while listening to Pearl Jam in their free time? I think so, man. If you think about it, creating the world is just like hacking reality, man. If you think about it. That's just what a miracle is, man. You're just hacking reality. Yo, is this Pearl Jam? This underwater environment is so magical. I'm kind of surprised they let you explore this far in. And don't have, like, a token upgrade for you. I guess there might have been one that I just missed. But whatever, I guess I solved the door puzzle for later. Even Flow. Listening to Even Flow in 1996 while you're, like, hacking some BBS is the coolest some dude ever was. Not me, because I have yet to be as cool as... I have yet to reach my pinnacle coolness. Every day I'm cooler than I was the day before. But somebody capped out there. That's a pretty good place to cap out, I'm going to be honest. That's not a bad high bar to hit in your lifetime. Computer's going deet doot deet deet. Mink. That's good shit. Yeah, you don't want to peek too early, that's for sure. God. There was some of that sentiment going around near the end of my high school years of like, best times of our lives. I was like, fuck no. Don't you ever say that to me. You've proven to me that we are not the same, and we will never talk again. In retrospect, I probably should have had a little more sympathy, because it might have been true. Love that the gun freezes over when you charge the ice shot. Look at that! Oh, God, it looks so good! Rawr. However, however, the charged ice blast does not make a little ice cap that I can jump on top of the water. Immersion ruined. Yeah, this music is so good. Bribe Gun Tales is ridiculous. How good it sounds in my ears. Well, I guess I'm just back to some free exploring. I can't remember what I needed. Oh yeah, that's the temple security. You need the artifacts to get through there, so there's no reason to go there. I don't have plasma, so it's Magmore Caverns East, or is this Fendrana? Chozo Ruins. Anything fresh in the Chozo Ruins to go to? Yeah, there's an ice door there. There's a couple ice doors. The Hall of the Elders. Very well. It is decided. Talon Overworld East. That's not where that goes. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, that is where that goes. Alright. Okay. Let's go. I don't know where the gravity suit is. I don't remember. But don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I mean, the game has a hint system, too. It'll ping it. It'll ping the next thing if I spend too long wandering around, I think. Just bear in mind that if you tell me where the gravity suit is, that's less time spent running around listening to the Talon Overworld music. Then you turn that off. Ooh, I think I turned that off. So don't tell me. Then we get unlimited Talon World music. feel like I'm in some kind of gamer pit stop whenever there's like a minor cutscene. And I got a swig water. Twitch audience has an incredible thirst for unbroken gameplay, and I'm the only man with the biology specifically suited to sit on my ass for 12 hours in a row and play video games. It's my superpower. AI's coming for streaming? Bring it on. Bring it on. I can outlast any AI. I'm the John Henry of gaming. That might be a little too appropriatively, but still. I'm a hero. I'm a blue-collar gaming hero. Let's see. I think I need... Yeah, you need grapple beam for that. Need... gravity suit for that. Wait a minute. I'm not where I thought I would be. Where's the Hall of the Elders, damn it? There it is. Ugh. Okay, wrong elevator, but... it's gonna take a while. Okay. Metroid rules. Talon 1 through 3 are probably hellish fireballs. So you know what's weird? This planet is called Talon 4, but Talon 1 through 3 aren't in this solar system. Zebes is. There's a hologram of the solar system in one of the rooms, and Talon 4 is the only Talon around this sun. So I don't know where Talon 1 through 3 are. UESC Battleroid, thank you very much for the sub. Good to see you. Okay, just making sure I'm taking the right turns here. Yeah, go straight through again. Anything else in this path? There's probably something back there, but I'll save it for later. Samus probably blew them up knowing her. Oh shit! Freaking Chozo ghosts in here now. Ah, they're all mad. I think I've already scanned them all. Whatever, peace out. Peace outside, losers. Piss off, ghost. I got upgrades to go get. Let's see. Yep. Okay. One up there. Passing by, already laid here, got to sleep, to work. Have a nice stream. Well, thank you very much. Have a restful slumber. With as amped up as I am to game. I might still be at it when you wake up. Look at this room, though. This is just like such a dreamlike room. The rebar mixed with the tree branches, the leaves dangling down, and then like a little chunk of concrete. This kind of sunny, hazy sky. The water. And it's what you move through. Like, this is just a connecting hallway. Yeah, Metroid is super liminal. I was thinking about that in terms of like the fact that you're largely alone. There's a whole universe inside Samus's mind, and it's your mind as the player. But you're never usually directly interacting with anyone. Your presence is never really confirmed or acknowledged by anyone else. You wander around in these spaces where all these events happened, you know, centuries ago. So you're just kind of like a ghost wandering through the leftovers of a half-decayed civilization. You're a ghost. Everything is kind of just like stuck in between, trapped in time. I think all the spaces reflect all of those aspects that you move through. think I'm gonna make a... I think I'll make a newsletter about that. The liminal states of Metroid. If only I could turn it into a 4-hour script. Sponsored by Squarespace. Where'd you go, nerd? I played Metroid Prime 3 once when it came out, and never again. So I would actually, same with Prime 2. I would welcome a reason to play Prime 2 and 3 again. I mean, I guess Prime Hack also applies to Prime 2 and 3, doesn't it? I think so. Okay. I've gone through this door. Yeah, ice door. Also haven't really done the, like, ball rotating tracks. So who knows? Oh, there's a missile up there. Hold on a minute. I don't think I can... Okay. No, I don't want... Oh, it's just a connector to... All of the Elders. Okay, well, that's one of the ice doors. Great. Let me keep exploring it here, though. There was this... Well, I've been through there. Yeah, I remember playing Metroid Prime Hunters. I don't remember a whole lot about it. And I remember it getting pretty repetitive. Like, the stages and stuff. You could pretty quickly tell that they only had so many, like, level blocks to work with, kind of. So I started seeing a lot of the same chunks and level design sets. But it was kind of cool. I liked the experimentation they were doing with the like touchpad mouse look kind of deal on the DS. Yeah. There's no way. Wait, hold on. Oh, you dropped like a rock. I think they're specifically trying to prevent me from doing what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I think so. Fusion is the GOAT? You think so? I don't know. I think Super Metroid's still just the intersection of perfection for me. Kind of like Metroid Prime, but then again, been a while since I played Prime 2 and 3. I don't remember either of them hitting quite as hard as Prime did, but that may just be the nature of when I played it. It's a party, huh? Need to fight these guys. Maybe I do though. There is an ice puzzle in here. Want to try a playthrough of OG Metroid 1 someday? It's kind of intimidating, but then like if you just trust yourself, it's not so bad. There are some gotchas in Metroid 1 that you may not be able to clear the game without figuring out though. Like just some random blocks you have to bomb. But like Metroid is not so huge that you can't just bomb everything, which is kind of what you end up having to do if there's just like a conspicuous area. You just start bombing everything, and it's like 10 seconds to verify that there's no trick troll blocks in a particular room. But the other trick is like maps. You kind of have to, you either have to have pretty strong mental map abilities or draw things out, because it can be somewhat easy to get lost. I had that problem with Metroid 2 on Game Boy. Since the screen was so zoomed in, I just had a really hard time tracking where I was. And the rooms were actually quite large in Metroid 2. I remember trying to, so let's see here. It was 3DS, right? And then Nintendo did that weird thing where they lowered the price of it right away. And then they had the Ambassadors program where you could download NES games on your 3DS. They were like Game Boy Advance games, I think. They like made 10 games available for a while if you bought it early. Weird move by Nintendo, but that's how I played the original Legend of Zelda. I downloaded it on my 3DS and played it on the bus going to and from my job at Machinima when I worked there. And that was pretty cool, I have to admit. Like putting in 20, 30 minutes every day, well, each way. Just kind of like wandering around the world. Being okay with the fact that if I spent 20 minutes on the bus just wandering around and not finding anything, that was okay. And then, yeah, I was able to like organically play my way through the game and beat it. There's some really arcane shit where it's just like in a particular dungeon, you have to push a particular block over to open a specific door. And if you don't do that shit, you'll never like finish the dungeon. And that seems so impossible, but once you realize, like there's other dungeons where they make it easier to figure out that shoving blocks can do stuff. So then you're just like, okay, I'll just try to shove every goddamn block. And back, like, it seems annoying, but really, it doesn't take that long to try to shove all the blocks. So that's kind of what those games ended up being. But I was like, huh, I guess you can just play Zelda. OG Zelda's my favorite Zelda. It did a lot of really amazing things. And the fact that it's still playable and still has that magic is pretty telling. It's one of the things I like so much about Breath of the Wild. I think out of energy tank. I think out of all the Zeldas since The Legend of Zelda, it's probably the one that retains upgrades and modernizes the spirit of that game the most completely. Not that that automatically makes it the best game, but I think that, for me at least, adds a lot. Okay. Well, energy tank acquired. New Twitch app on Xbox is pretty cool. Was finicky to set up though. Yeah, because you have to like use your phone. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a little more reliable than the last one was. I haven't been to Fendron in a while. I think I have to go through Magmore to get there, though. Which I guess means I have to go back to the Talon Overworld. Seems to be the case. Yeah, alright. I would see another slightly darker Zelda like Twilight Princess, but I don't see it happening. Well, I don't see why not. Well, probably not for a while, though. We got Tears of the Kingdom next. It's kind of hard to put a finger on its tone. But that's probably Breath of the Wildy. Have my fingers crossed for some real meaty dungeons. I don't know. I kind of don't mind the way that they do shrines. They basically atomized out all the dungeon puzzles. I guess dungeons would, like, to me the appeal of a dungeon is that it's long. And the way that is interesting in Zelda is that you have to, like, prepare. You got to bring in potions and recovery items and stuff. So, oh, this is not where I want to be. Yeah, this is the place that has the root floor and the other door that I couldn't figure out how to get to. I didn't really see anything that would let me interact with the floor. Yeah, you couldn't tell any of the Blight Ganons apart. Yeah, I mean, I guess Breath of the Wild had weak bosses. Weak boss fights. But I don't know. I was okay with them reorganizing dungeons into shrines, basically. And for the dungeons to be like one larger operative puzzle. It's kind of how they ended up working out. God, I gotta play Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild real soon. I have seen the System Shock remake demo, but I haven't played it because I'm waiting for the game now. I'm sold on it. I mean, I was from day one, so just waiting for it to exist. That's all. Yeah, there's a new demo that was part of the most recent Next Fest. I hope it's still available. I know there's like timed demos are kind of the thing now. Was that DLC for Breath of the Wild that was a long-ass dungeon where you started naked? Oh, that sounds cool. I didn't know that. So they added like challenge dungeons in the DLC? I know that there were like challenges you could play. Okay, gotta go all the way over there. Alrighty. So when you play the demo? I mean, I might. But is it Dragon's Dogma? Why would I play the System Shock demo when I haven't played Dragon's Dogma? It was like a trial dungeon, scavenge in the room and you win using your slate powers. I like that. Do you have to use motion controls with Metroid, or can you just use Pro Controller or handheld mode? You can just use controller. You can turn off gyro. Definitely don't have to use it. Alright, we're going the other way this time. Playing Dragon's Dogma today? Maybe. Maybe. I wanted to finish Prime. Like, I basically just want to play Prime all goddamn day. And if I finish it, then I was going to start Breath of Fire 2, which is still Capcom, even if it's not Dragon's Dogma, so it counts, right? I was just kind of curious to see what the beginning was like. Plus, what's cozier than the first, like, 2 hours of a JRPG? And then I wanted to get back to the Dead Space remake, which I'm kind of... I guess I'm in the last, like, third, maybe, of that game? How many chapters are in Dead Space? Ah! Why do I keep falling off? Dragon's Dogma subathon. That's what I've been thinking about. It's kind of like top of the list for next subathon game. Or maybe a Breath of the Wild subathon leading up to Tears of the Kingdom. That might do okay. It's going to be one of those two, I think. Oh, there's 12? Okay, 12 chapters in Dead Space. Okay, so yeah, I could probably beat that in one sitting from where I am. Dragon's Dogma you haven't played or finished though. It's true. This is all true. It's all true. I think for subathon though, it counts more what people would want to watch versus what's specifically chipping away at my backlog. These are the considerations. Also, could just do both. Warehouse Simulator forklift driver for a subathon. I'd be too good. I'd be too good. I would beat it too quickly. Too masterfully. It would be that thing where like I do it so well that it looks like it's not even difficult. That'd be the problem. Everybody would just assume that forklift driving is a trivial matter, not understanding the stakes and skill on display. This is what I have to consider. Oh man. I would figure if I have ice beam. There's probably a ton of stuff inside all these dang rooms that I haven't collected, but I'm gonna go this way. This is a shortcut through this room. You have a full body if you look down in this game. I'm pretty sure yes. Let me check. I'm pretty sure if you look down you can see your legs and stuff. Oh, no, you can't. That's interesting. And you can pause. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there you are. Ooh, 69% logbook entries. Nice. Nice. I'm just going for it. I don't care. I don't care. They can't stop me. Way to get up there? That's where the ice door is. Oh, here we go. Oh, son of a bitch. It's a grapple. Oi! Alright. I guess there's this. There's this tunnel back here. Oops. Jeez. Do you like games that do the whole body render thing? I always like it too. It's fun. But yeah, this was a GameCube game. And I think like with the tricks they had to pull on the GameCube with making the platforming work, like the way that the camera would pitch down and stuff originally, the last thing they probably would actually want is son of a bitch. Is this is probably bomb. Is for you to have big metal legs sticking in the way. Endesium. I can try Super Missile, but I doubt it. Yeah. Okay, well, that lead is shot. Let's go to Fendrana. It's been a while. Maybe there's something in Fendrana Drifts. Wait a minute. Another door? Qua? Oh, okay. Well, alright then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bendesium is super bomb. I don't have those yet. So I need the gravity suit, grapple hook, super bomb, plasma beam. Those are like the big ones. I gotta kick Mecha Ridley's ass. Excuse me, Meta Ridley. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're progressing. Ooh, I didn't remember this track. The Glooby Glorpy Fendrana Drifts music. Oh, you probably has to use plasma. Oop. Progressing and prog rocking. The best of all states on this beautiful Sunday. Oh, God, it is so pretty. The smoothness of the camera makes the game look how devs do walkthroughs at E3. I have not tried to intentionally cultivate an E3 camera sensibility, but I do think that playing first-person shooters with a controller is probably more pleasant to watch from a Twitch viewing perspective. Unless you're playing like something like a boomer shooter with crazy high FOV that's meant to be whipped around all the time. But games like this I feel like are environmental games, served much better with the smooth E3 sweeps. Bad news though, that means I probably don't have 69% scan completion anymore. Ooh. Well, like all things, 69s only last for a brief period of time. We must treasure them. God, I don't know what it is, but I really like really militaristically timed rolls on like a MIDI harp. Kind of reminds me of Super Ghosts and Goblins a little bit. The frosty music there. But also I think I just like listen to a lot of mod music. Like music modules. Basically you would download these MIDI note charts and then you could play them in like MIDI sequencers and stuff. Like Winamp had a MIDI sound bank. So you could download these like 280 kilobyte files that were just like 6-minute EDM songs, and they sounded a lot like that. With like synthesized ambient acoustic guitar and shit. It was the best. I heard some of that music. There was like some stream I was watching and somebody was playing a music module and I was like, holy fuck. That is exactly the thing I used to listen to, and I wish I knew the name of it. It was some like really screechy synthy track, and it had a sample in it. It was like, music is the retina of the mind's eye, or something like that. Because of course it did. Fantastic. Just fantastic. Ooh. Valinet Fighting. Thank you very much for the sub. Man, ugh. Ugh. It's so pretty. Oh, Gibby. Gibby 301. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Oh god, Batman. Explosion's not going to take him out. Not today. Really appreciate that, Gibby. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Ice Beetle. Yeah. It's icy. It's a beetle, but icy. And now he's dead. Oh! I love how doofy the morph ball jump is. Yeah, who knows how that happens? Everyone asks how does Samus turn into a ball, but nobody asks how she jumps as a ball. That just makes sense. Why wouldn't she? Sometimes she's got to go up in ball form. Half-Life solved this with the jump crouch. Hello, one knee-high sock. Excellent username. Oh yeah, the little stingray man you can grapple.
Recorded to logbook.
Glider, docile, airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. Quality lore. Ow! Oh, we're getting some scans in, boys. Oh, 100 Metroid. Quick to anger, a hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. Yeah, we got canon Metroid sports. On today of all days, the ultimate sports day. Amusingly, Super Bowl Sunday is pretty similar now. I remember just kind of being in my room and hearing my parents scream at football. But that was fun. It was screaming in the house that wasn't done in anger. Good change of pace. As today is for all the excellent owls. The superb bowels among us. Yeah. The thought occurred to me and I was like, damn, that's dark, but I gotta go for it. Today is football. Now that shit is gonna get me claimed. Hold on. Awesome. I am ready for some football. I'm not watching football though. Fuck that. I'm playing video games. Sorry, Hank Williams Jr. Sorry. Better luck next time. Oops. Do I need to... Do I need, like, plasma beam for this? I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I guess you just have to be standing where they want you to stand? I guess so. Wow, 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 wow. Was this the Canyonero guy? Canyonero was a Simpsons joke. Canyonero. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, Canyonero. Whoa. Smells like a steak at seats 35. Canyonero. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Canyonero. God, the throwaway gags. Okay, alright. Alright. Still progressing. Almost gave up on this room. But luckily, I reassessed. I said no. Use your world-famous gamer intelligence here. Find the solution. Forge your own path. It just so happens to be the ultra-intended path that hundreds of people painstakingly crafted for me to follow. If you think about it, being a gamer is kind of like being the ultimate libertarian. You exist in a world where everything is crafted specifically for you, but you exercise the liberty to ignore all that and instead believe in the idea that you're authoring your complete fate on your own. Is that why all gamers are racist? It's part of the reason, yeah. A contributing factor, for certain. Man. A real, like, gurgly, acidy, Y2K, burpy EDM synth. Love it. Hello, little Sonic. Uh-oh. Watch out now. Yeah, already scanned. If before was Gleep Glorp, this is Weeb Wob. I can see that. Weeb Wob. Weeb Wob. I shot down another object. 2023 is the year of mysterious objects. Glyphs and UFOs. Yeah. The F-22 is unchallenged. Air supremacy. Oh. Another E3 camera sweep here. Well, squished one of them. Surely this is going to go to the grapple beam, right? That's right, they knock you off, don't they? Eh! No! I wondered if I needed to double jump that. Oh, Kraken Hunter, you're waiting for the physical? Yeah, interesting maneuver, I think, doing the shadow drop with digital early. I have a few speculations about that. I feel like the most obvious motivation is that Nintendo gets to keep more money if it's a digital sale, so they obviously want to encourage digital sales. But I also feel like it might have been a thing where they prevented leaks. If they had shipped physical copies of that to retailers, there would have been a cell phone pic of a box full of Metroid Prime Remastered for Switch. So I was like, huh. That's probably the most airtight way to actually shadow drop a game that people are looking forward to. How long is the delay? When is the physical version coming out? But also, seriously, just like a fuck you to retailers. I feel like that's kind of the other reason why E3, like, all the big manufacturers pulled out of E3. E3 was a trade show, primarily. So its purpose was for console makers and peripheral manufacturers to meet with retailers to sell them on stocking particular products. But if physical retail just doesn't matter that much anymore, like, retailers can ship, or sorry, manufacturers can ship direct to consumers through websites. And if Nintendo's like actively prioritizing their digital, and most publishers are, they don't give two shits about retailers anymore. It's actively better business for them to not have people buy physical. So that's another reason I feel like why people are not going to E3 anymore. Like, there's the marketing side of it, but they can do the marketing on their own dime. On their own time. Yeah, eliminate the middleman. Which kind of sucks. Like, that's a whole business and a whole industry that's just getting rug pulled a little bit. But at the same time, so what? As long as there's like publishers like Limited Run Games that are still doing physical, as long as there's a market for it, I feel like there will always be somebody fulfilling that niche. This might be a dumb question. Is there a reason people still make physical copies of games? Just because we always have? Well, they have specific advantages that digital don't have. And you can trade them. Some people like the idea that their purchase is independent of any online infrastructures. Can be played offline, doesn't need to be authenticated. And yeah, I think some people just like having physical copies. Publishers can't pull your physical copies away. That's true. Not yet, anyway. They could I think the infrastructure is absolutely there for them to like make it so a game won't run, but I guess that it has to be connected to some authentication thing for that to happen. Yeah, I love the extravaganza of E3. I think instead of it all being concentrated in one event, though, we're just going to get multiple marketing beats throughout the year now. It'll just be distributed. Again, not as exciting, but I feel like that also makes it a lot easier to actually parse and track all the games that are being worked on. Sort of. With all the showcases of the past year, there's just so many games out there. It can, like, you can watch one showcase that has like 30 new game announcements and not retain any of them. At least that's where I am now. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa. What's this? Give it to me. Here's my conspiracy theory. This was a test. Metroid Dread was way more successful than Nintendo originally anticipated, and they wanted to see how a digital-only Metroid would perform. Yeah, I guess. I can see it being a test. Yeah. I didn't ever see that it beat Nintendo's expectations. I don't think Dread's sales. Well, I wonder if Dread sales were a factor. Cuz they weren't groundbreaking. Not for Nintendo. That's okay. Now I can move with unlimited freedom. Look at the speed. I feel like the water's clearer now, too. The water's not as murky. That's an interesting effect to make you feel like the water ain't shit anymore. New Samus vision, yeah. It gave me water eyes. This music slaps. It sure does. I am ashamed to say it. I remembered Metroid Prime having good music. I didn't remember the soundtrack just being straight up this good. Just like unironically good ass tracks. I thought it was mostly environmental stuff, which it is, but no, there's some solid hooks and like really listenable beats. Oh. Two's even better? Yeah? The Dark Samus fights in Prime 2 are fucking bops. Huh! Well, I haven't played Prime 2 since it released. Same with Prime 3, so I don't remember. And I guess I didn't play Tropical Freeze. I'm trying to think about just retro scores. I've been waiting to play through Tropical Freeze on stream, actually, because I think that'd be a fun stream game. DVD just went live, but it's currently a 3-hour timer. Oh, crap. Might have to set up a little bootlegging station. I saw Grimy Ghost was streaming an edit of Punch Drunk Love earlier today, too, but I missed the beginning of it. Hopefully he'll do a restream. Are they doing their Magnolia stream today? I think that's what it is. Magnolia Remastered. But sometimes they do some other bits and stuff that are worth catching. The other problem is, and this is my shame, I actually haven't seen Punch Drunk Love yet. So I usually try to watch the originals. Actually, so the last DVD stream, they did their edit of Manhunter, the Michael Mann film. And I didn't even know that existed. It's basically a different interpretation of the book Red Dragon. Really interesting movie. Got that like Michael Mann crime sexiness energy about it. Oh, Mike Macobra. I am enjoying the remaster immensely. This is very, very fun. Okay, so I have to go back to the down ship. Ooh, where was that? I think that was in Chozo Ruins, I think? No, it was in Talon Overworld, I think. Yeah, here. Yep. Okay. I don't think I can go direct from Vendrana. I think I have to go all the way back. Chozo Ruins West. Magmore. Back to Magmore. CD, thank you very much for the sub. Morph ball better than football? I would say so. I would say it's a superior ball. That's just me, though. That's just me. All right, let's go back to Magmore. I just like saying Magmore. Behold Magmore. Okay, I gotta get to the top of this canister. Is it better now that you don't have to aim with a shitty C-stick? Yes. Yes. Well, you never did aim with the C-stick. In Prime, In Prime, it was a move or look game. You couldn't move and look at the same time, right? You hit a button to aim the cannon, and that's how you looked around. But yes, it is better. Having twin stick controls is much, much better. It still has lock on, but you don't even really need to use it unless you're scanning. I don't think I can get up there. Did I just get pranked? Basically features Gil Grissom. Yeah, I saw the lead actor and I was like, fuck, that's Gil. He's got the same look, the same hair. He's just young. But he was I mean, he's a really good, like, I guess, mysterious crime investigator man. But yeah, this ending sucks compared to Red Dragon. I haven't even seen Red Dragon. But yeah, the ending was a little weak, but it was punched up with moody shots, slow motion. So there were some dramaticisms going on. What's really fascinating to me is like tracking the infatuation with serial killers through pop culture and through, like, I wouldn't necessarily classify Manhunter as pop, but definitely like kind of mixing in more popular elements into the idea of profiling. That whole you like look into the void and it looks back at you thing. 7 is what kicked off that trend? Oh, well, no, man. Silence of the Lambs was before 7. And then, yeah, Manhunter was in like the mid 80s. I mean, 7 was deep in that trend, I think. But that I'm not a cinematic history expert. Collateral also rules. Yeah, I mean, if we're just talking about dope Michael Mann movies, Collateral's probably my favorite. And not only like made me be like, holy fuck, Jamie Foxx can act, but also Tom Cruise. He's still pretty Tom Cruise-y. He'll always be Tom Cruise-y. Oh, and 7, they basically jerk off the serial killer. Yeah, that's true. Like the changing of a serial killer from being like a twisted monster that you wouldn't even want to empathize with to being like a horror movie character or being like a fascinating jumble of traumas that you want to like suss out and solve. Jamie Foxx will also never stop being 100% Jamie Foxx, but he's also so good at it you really can't talk shit. Yeah, like a Baby Driver. It's like, boy, you're Jamie Foxxin'. But it's beautiful. Well, I mean, the thing that I love so much about Collateral is he spends half the movie like trying not to be Jamie Foxx and doing a pretty good job at it. I never saw so Michael Mann directed the pilot of Miami Vice, which is actually really fucking good, the TV show. He also did the like 2014 Miami Vice, I think, with Colin Farrell and someone else. But I've been thinking about that movie a lot, the Miami Vice remake. It's weird. I feel like Michael Bay like stole and infantilized Michael Mann. They're both Michaels, I guess, but the way that Michael Bay kind of like does sexy crime shots reminds me so much of Michael Mann, just without the patience or the like the nuanced adult lens. Michael and Michael together at last. They couldn't be more opposite in terms of their like creative styles and even the spiritual energy of what they make. But there is a weird kind of like, they both want to have sex with crime sometimes, I think. Michael Mann wants to make love to crime. Michael Bay wants to print off crime's picture on an inkjet and like tack it to the wall while he jerks off with a fleshlight. That's Michael Bay. Michael Mann will like make a really nice dinner for crime and put on a really tasteful album. The newest Michael Bay Instagram post is okay. I don't follow Michael Bay on Instagram. Why is that? That doesn't make sense to me. What's he doing next? He's doing another Transformers, right? Yeah, Ambulance is fucking awesome. Ambulance is worth it just because Jake Gyllenhaal is screaming his mind out for most of the movie. Michael Bay is exactly the director that Jake Gyllenhaal has always needed. Yeah, so many drone shots. I love it. Somebody could have gotten Michael Bay an espresso machine for Christmas, but instead they got him a drone. And then 1 year later, we have Ambulance. That person deserves a medal. Come on, there's an Instagram link here. Now that is a spread. Contemplating, he says. Yep. I love it. Great American hero, Michael Bay. He either satirizes American culture, or he loves American culture, or he loves it so much it becomes satire. But does he know that it's satire? It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think like when Rockstar just absolutely shits on the United States, I love it because it's like it's obvious satire. There's a little bit of love there, but not a whole lot. When Michael Bay like exudes everything about American culture accidentally, you can't tell if it's like on purpose or not, but I still love it. Yeah, Pain and Gain is the closest you can come to kind of getting a fix on Michael Bay's. If you even want to think, like, get a track on his political leanings. Pain and Gain is so weird because it's like you can't tell if the movie idolizes or is annoyed by its subjects. It's probably both, which again is a very Michael Bay energy, like just incredible. Okay, where was I going? Crash. I have to get back to the crash, which is over here. All right. Yeah, he did Pearl Harbor and Armageddon and The Island, which I think is the only Bay movie I haven't seen. And that one Got Milk commercial. And Bad Boys 2. And Bad Boys. The Rock? Yeah. I was just thinking I need to watch The Rock again. Don't know drilling. He's got space dementia. Come on. Mother of God. He's got space dementia.
This is insane.
You lost your mind?
He's got space dementia.
Best line and line delivery. Looks like the Master Sword should be in here. I'm pretty sure I already got whatever was in there. He's got space dementia. Don't they, like, they play up the space dementia for laughs. It's like the comedic relief of that sequence, I think. Look up the scene where Ben Affleck eats animal crackers of Liv Tyler. Wait, what? I remember there's a shot in the movie where the astronauts are in peril and Liv Tyler is like waiting with bated breath, hearing about all the peril. Cut back to the astronauts in peril. They're going to sacrifice themselves to save America. And then cut back to Liv Tyler, who is no longer listening to the phone. No, she's standing in a room in front of a giant American flag with two old veterans, like standing behind her. And there's like a camera panning shot of Liv Tyler looking sad and meaningfully into the distance. And then it cuts back to the astronauts in peril. So she got up, went to the flag room to just look sad in front of the flag for a little bit. and then walked back into the like teleconference room. It's the most brilliant movie. The American Eagle flies by. 10 out of 10. No notes. Looks so much clearer than before. Yeah, I guess when you get the gravity suit, it makes all the water less murky. Which is really smart. Like, it's good visual communication. Not to mention the emotional aspect, I think, of just being like, yeah, I can just cut through this water now. It, like, makes it seem less thick. Why does Michael Bay like lens flares so much? You might be confusing that with Mr. Abrams, who was pretty notorious for throwing a lot of lens flares in his films. I think with Abrams, the way that Abrams kind of jerks off about like classic adventure cinema is that when cameras went digital, lens flares just kind of went away for a while. So I think he brought them back as like a visual homage to the kinds of filmmaking he liked. I mean, he made a movie called Super 8 after all, which I never saw. But yeah, I when you're shooting with a digital camera, I feel like maybe lens flares don't happen as much. And they're easy to remove, so he, I guess, went the opposite direction. Thought Super 8 was Spielberg. It was made to seem that way, is my understanding. It was that kind of film. I'll watch it one of these days. I like J.J. Abrams movies most of the time. Well, Into Darkness was a little flat, and Episode 9 was baffling. But apart from that, I've always had a good time watching Abrams films. Super 8 is a jerk off to Spielberg. That's fine. I like Spielberg. Who doesn't? West Side Story was fucking good. I don't even care about musicals. I usually don't. Like, West Side Story is probably the musical I've seen the most, weirdly. Just incidentally, but... it's just a good-ass movie. Like, it's just super well shot, super well edited. I need to see the Pretender Man's, Fableman's, whatever. I have no idea what's going on with that movie, but it's Spielberg, so why not? I think it was Warhorse was the first Spielberg movie where I was like, I don't fucking care, man. I just don't care about a horse. I don't care about a horse that was in war. I don't care about old wars. I don't care about old horses. None of this. I'm sorry. I don't care. Still haven't gone back to watch it. Fableman's is fun, I think. Loved episode 9. I love that it goes for it all. It's to me the pinnacle of just like overstuffed, bloated, excessive, completely lost the plot, are so far in the weeds and so overburdened with audience expectations and the need to satisfy them that you've just completely lost what a movie is. And I love it for that. I do, actually. To me, it's just like so absurd. I just love the idea that somebody can watch Star Wars Episode 4, which is a pretty silly movie and kind of, I think, can ask a lot of the audience's suspension of disbelief and stuff, but it keeps you along for the ride. And then describe to them all the weird bullshit that happens in 9, and somehow that's too much. I just love that. Somehow crossing the line with something like Star Wars. It has a big hairy man and space magic and robots that bump around and be stupid. The episode 9 is ridiculous. I love it that a giant pile of absurd crap can still exist on a billion-dollar scale. Yes, yeah. It's a testament to the true power of like authentic storytelling. That you can't throw talent and money at something and always get good results. Which to me is like, kind of relates to there's a lot of weird arguments getting thrown around about the Microsoft acquisition and stuff. And all of the arguments are very bizarre because they don't acknowledge that that good games aren't free. Like you can't just throw money at something and have a success. Like Halo kind of proves that. They talk about Call of Duty like it's a machine, money in and hits out, but it just doesn't work that way. Not in games. I would say not in any medium, but I've definitely noticed that you can't just throw money at games and have them always work. Pretty clever too to have you go through a room and then only when you get to the end of the room is it obvious that there were little energy nodes you had to hit. If they just made Top Gun but Star Wars, that would fuck severely. You know what? I agree. That would be severely fucking. I guess this is another powerbomb situation. I want a backseat, but I remember how to get that energy tank. Hell, I'm sorry to say you might just have to sit on that information. Oh. I've solved your cunning riddle, Metroid. Try harder next time. Oh, I was also wrong. Excellent. That's my favorite kind of backseating. Confidently incorrect backseat. Oh, you thought it was a super missile? I mean, I'm sure a super missile would work. So, technically not incorrect. They're not exactly correct either. Oh, this looks great. This looks great, making you regret waiting for the physical copy. You could be the ultimate Nintendo fan and buy it twice. You know, it's like, it's a cold metal corridor, and yet it has this like glowing blue moss with little like glowing butterflies. Again, it's always extremes that are mixed, above ground and underground. Cold metal with like this spooky kind of mysterious growth. It's very magical. You even got notes of good color theory here. I was like, it's a very blue hallway. There has to be some yellow somewhere, and there is. It's just these little panels on the wall. I just can't get over the... I think, like, in addition to the technology, you just see a complete mastery of environmental art and visual art. Yeah, your gun. Yeah, those are always there, though. Oh, no. Ow. What are you? Still, though, yeah, you're right. I feel like a lot of the environments maybe trend towards blue because of that, because you have guaranteed yellow in the scene. Yeah, part of me misses having a big old stack of games, physical games, but another part has moved too many times.
Recording to logbook.
Whenever I would move, like in college and shortly thereafter, there would be like 3 solid boxes that were just game cases. And it's not like they were heavy, but I don't know. I remember I was like, once I was trying to change careers into games media, there were some months that money was tight, and I think I just gradually sold off all my old games and just kind of went digital from there. Or I would play a game and then sell it on eBay or something like that and get most of my money back. The system that I had worked out is that I would buy a game like new for full price, play through it. If it was like a special game, the one that I would want to keep, I would hang on to it. But if it was just a game I was playing just to play, then I would sell it and maybe lose 10 to 15 bucks on this between buying it new and selling it used and shipping it. But to me that was like, it's like 2 rentals. That's fine. And then once I got into games journalism, I occasionally got games to play for free. They weren't all winners, but it was still like the trade-off was still kind of worth it. You get to play a game for free, save, and essentially the work that you do, the like 3 to 4 hours to write the review, to me was the payment was getting the game for free. So essentially saved $50 and wrote a review for a game that took a couple hours to do. Cordite. What could Cordite be? Super Missile. Ah, probably just Missile, but whatever. I rarely buy physical copies these days, but I need this to go next to my original copy. Oh, that'd be cool. I still have the GameCube one. Yeah, I wonder what happened to my... I wonder what happened to my GameCube games. I must have just sold them at some point. There were a lot of... I guess there were a lot of physical things I also lost. Speaking of my old relationship again. That's when I moved from Texas to California the second time, and I left behind pretty much everything. It's just like whatever I could fit into my car. So it was just like clothes, a disassembled computer desk. I think, what else did I wasn't much else. It's just kind of that. I think a pillow. That was a real, like, reboot scenario. I think it turned out pretty well. But I think I lost some goodies in the process. I had, like, Suikoden 2 for PlayStation. I had this, like, bitchin' Nintendo neon sign. It was just, like, the Nintendo logo in red neon. Spoonie the Cook. Yes, indeed, this is a Switch game. Behold. Playing it with a Switch controller. Although I have modified the buttons to have Super Famicom colors. Because that's just the kind of pimp I am. I thought about doing that with the Joy-Con for the OLED Switch. Is this the crashed frigate? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that is where I am. I have the gravity suit, so I'm getting some work done.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Pirate. Exoskeletons modified for underwater use. I've had 4 hard resets on life. They get kind of old by 3. Yeah, I would say I've had 2. And I think just by virtue of getting better at life, they may not be necessary anymore, but sometimes those get forced on you and you kind of have to, so. But that's the only thing I have to worry about these days. I live pretty carefree days. I really enjoy what I do. I feel like I'm in good relationships, so. Yeah, barring a life tragedy. But we don't have to dwell on that. What's with the OLED Switch? Is it just a better screen or an upgraded screen and system? Can't remember about it. It is a... Here, actually, I can show you. That's what I'm playing on. Not that it matters, but... So yes, this is the OLED Switch. It's thinner. Slightly thinner. It does have a better screen. It's a bigger screen. The only other difference, I think, is the kickstand. The kickstand actually, like, is the whole bottom of the system. And it actually articulates out way farther, so the viewing angle with the kickstand out is a lot better. And the kickstand on the old Switch was really flimsy. It would break off all the time. It had one, like, fixed angle, but that's it. So Those are kind of the dominant features of the OLED Switch. Better screen, massively improved kickstand. And that's kind of it. It has double the storage. Yeah, it has more onboard storage. I think the battery life might be a teensy bit different, probably a little bit better, but it's exactly the same performance. If it's docked, literally the exact same. Oh, well, yeah, the dock has a LAN port and the dock is a little bit upgraded. I think it's like HDMI 2, not that it matters. But yeah, the dock has a baked in LAN port, but then again, it's like a $10 USB adapter to plug in a USB wired port onto the original Switch. So that's the idea. The Joy-Con look less rickety. I think the Joy-Con are the same. They're interchangeable at least. I don't know if the Joy-Con that come with the OLED Switch are a different serial model, but I think they're the same. They might just be newer. That's the thing. I thought about tinkering with these Joy-Con too, because I have another Switch. I think it's in the other room. That's the one I've kind of fucked with, that I have some custom firmware on that I dump ROMs from. What if I could dump the Theater Rhythm ROM and play it on PC? I don't know. I'm going to take a restroom break. I'll be right back. Yeah, Aquapire. There we are. It's getting heated in here, folks. Aqua jetpacks. They still explode into little chunks though. Can the Joy-Cons pop out or is it like the light? Oh yeah, the Joy-Cons are removable. From the OLED Switch. I assume that's specifically what you were asking about. Someone in the chat for the Super Bowl stream I'm watching just said, remember Pearl Harbor. Yeah. They would want us to win the Super Bowl. So, hopefully, Americans will win the Super Bowl today. Accoutrements, thank you very much for the 6-month sub. You've just completed the 6-month sub, any percent no diff. Interestingly, your time is exactly 6 months. Which I guess has you tied for everyone else on the leaderboard. Which means you're in first, baby. All right. Well, Brecky. Banner MOTD. Thank you very much for the sub as well. I know that when the athletes throw the ball around today, they'll be thinking about Pearl Harbor probably. That weird movie with teenage Charlie Sheen where he got murdered at the beginning, came back as Charlie Sheen with a cool car and a Spaz 12 with the LEDs on it. Yeah, it's like The Spirit or something like that. Pretty cool movie. Impressionistic. Oh, The Wraith. Yes, never mind. The Spirit was the weird movie that was like kind of swimming in the wake of Sin City. Yeah, that's totally different. That had Michael. No. Oh my god. Mace Windu. Samuel Jackson. There we go. That's Sam Jackson in it as the bad guy, I think. Who was the lead? In The Spirit. Anyway, The Wraith is much cooler. There was this weird window exactly after Sin City that was kind of similar to the window after Pulp Fiction, where people just assumed everybody wanted to see just like amoral bullshit on screen. I guess The Spirit was pretty closely tied to Sin City being like a comic book thing. Ooh. Oh! Cool, cool. little scripted event.
Recording to logbook.
And I'm stacking up these recordings. Aqua sac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the sap sac. This plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. All right. He had a weird techno shotgun. I don't remember anything really being accomplished in it. No, it wasn't really a story. It was just kind of a vibe, that movie. Definitely a movie where somebody was like, Charlie Sheen looks good in sunglasses. Let's make a movie about that. What was... I've forgotten the name. But there's a movie. It's kind of like it is a kind of like Alice in Wonderland down the rabbit hole road trip movie about a kid who like runs away from home and steals a car and is sort of like traipsing around this hyper absurdist world, getting into all these weirdly adult situations. Kind of reminds me of that, which in turn reminds me a lot of Six String Samurai, which has nothing to do with the Wraith, but these are just the connections my mind is making. The Lighthouse, yes. It was The Lighthouse, starring Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. No, it wasn't Licensed to Drive. Jesus, that movie's terrible. Where like they have Heather Graham, but she's unconscious for half the movie. Horrific. This is gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go ask Steph. Yes, Silent Apocalypse is correct. It is Motorama. And Ben Stiller is in there a couple of times. I think Gilbert Gottfried is in there as Hitler. Yeah, that's a movie. Hold on a minute. Oh! Boodly, boodly, boodly! There we go. I had to exercise extreme bomb precision. Finally. Finally pays off. The last time I tried to do that, it ended up being completely pointless because I had the spring ball. Anyway, Motorama, go watch it. I guess. It's not good, but it's not bad? But it is kind of a movie where it's like, okay, you just had like a really detailed dream journal, and then you tried to literally make that a movie. And you can like read a lot into parts of it, but it's also so weird that you kind of can't. Or if you try to, it's pretty obvious that whatever meaning you take away is just going to be a bonus. Have you ever seen Deadfall with Michael Bain? No. But that sounds pretty cool. I'll tell you what I have seen. Command & Conquer 2 Tiberium Sun with Michael Bain. I think Command & Conquer 2 was the first time where I was like, wow, developers really just wanted to work with the dude from Terminator, huh? Although I guess there were like vanity castings in games long before that. I guess Ripper, like, yeah, some of the FMV games got weird casts. I need to play the Daedalus Encounter, man. Isn't that the one with Tia Carrere? What am I doing sitting here? I mean, Samus Aran is a perfectly fine science fiction babe. What about Tia Carrere? A game where you're like a brain in a jar inside of a spaceship. And Tia Carrere is there. That's the important thing. Like that and Burn Cycle. Two totally dope cyberpunk FMV games I need to play. I played the Daedalus encounter when I was a kid. I got stuck because there was some puzzle where I had to shoot the friggin' correct pixel. Oh boy. Well, you're gonna have to show up when I play it to tell me what pixel to shoot, because I won't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Radiation detected.
Oh, you got me. I bet you feel special, don't you? So clever. Ooh, a new elevator. Phazon Mines. Oh, it's gonna get serious now. I never figured it out. I gave up. I had Doom and Commander Keen to play. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, Johnny Mnemonic? But listed the game as Cyberpunk. Do you think you could get it past Twitch? Yes. I don't think like it seems like you gotta do a lot to get popped on Twitch, like severely. I think I'm pretty loose with stuff, and the most I ever get is an email being like, "Hey there, pal. We sure did notice there was a lot of copywritten content in that last video, so we've gone ahead and turned off VODs for you. But by the way, here's a link to turn them back on immediately." That's it. That's all that ever happens on Twitch ever. And then on YouTube, it gets claimed, and that's it. If it's severe, it gets blocked. Like, I can't post it, or it's invisible to people in Russia. But whatever. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the audience is more concerned about copyright. So yes, I could probably just stream Johnny Mnemonic. I could probably just log in to freaking... I could play in... I could download it or anything. I could do anything I want, basically. I think if you did it every day, like if you did it 24 hours a day, you'd probably get hit eventually. Somebody would probably see it and be like, okay, that's excessive. Roberta, thank you very much for the 2 years of subs. 24 years. Metroid Prime. I prefer Twitch Prime, personally. And I am grateful for that. But I'm going to be real. I think Metroid Prime is better. But thank you. This is what makes the system work, though. It takes all types. It takes Metroid Prime enjoyers and Amazon Prime enjoyers. Ow. Mega turret. Frustrated with an inferior armor plating? On standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength make the Mega Turret an efficient point defense weapon. Heyo. Did you get popped for playing Honey Pop? I don't think it's a banned game. I don't think Honey Pop is banned. It might be. If so, the guidance there with adult games is that adult content is totally fine in the course of playing a normal game. So if a game has a sex scene like Cyberpunk, or there's nudity in it like GTA, that's all very fine. I think it's even possible to, like, there's even adult games that are fine. But I think it's like if the game's focus is sexual adult content, or if you arbitrarily dwell on the sexual content in a game. So if there's a sex scene and you just replay it over and over again for hours and hours, and it's obvious that's the point, then that's what they can crack down on. But Honey Pop is banned? Okay. Yeah, I think if a game has like a lot of explicit sexual content, oh, that's what that dink was. If a game has a lot of like explicit sexual content routinely, then it's probably not okay. There's a couple of other games that are banned on there. I think apart from that, as long as like you have your channel set to be 18 and over, which this is, seems to be pretty okay. Yeah, I wonder about I wonder about like visual novels and stuff. Things where it's like there was a lot of talking and a lot of character development, and it's like, yeah, there's some fucking for sure. Boy, is there some fucking, but it's also like there's a lot of other stuff. So I don't know how that would go over. I think you kind of, yeah, I'm not sure what the specific guidance on something like that is. All AO rated games are banned, and a select few others. Okay, so yeah. If there's a lot of just like full-on intercourse, it typically is like adults only or something like that. Hello, Biv10. How are you? I'm quite well. Just plugged in my professional controller so that I mayest continue gaming. Yeah, I wouldn't... Doki Doki, I'm sure, isn't banned. There's nothing that's like... It's dark, but it's not like mega explicit. Are the Higurashi games banned? I wonder about that. There's no like squelchy penises and vaginas in Doki Doki Literature Club. I feel like with visual novels, that's what you got to worry about. The stirring the macaroni pot sequences. If you know, you know. What the? Excuse me. That's so weird to me that Doki Doki is fine, but sex is weird. Well, I mean, sex is fine too in a lot of circumstances. I think it's... I mean, yeah, there's the age-old problem that, like, you can play games that are centered on ridiculous violence nonstop. Like Doom, who cares? Tear demons in half all day. But if you were running around having tender love with all the demons, that would probably not be okay. So, you know. Puritanical values, I guess. I guess early on in gaming, everyone just decided that violence would be the primary verb instead of lovemaking. I guess it's easier to show shooting something in an 8-bit system than it is digging into those guts. Would a porn-based Doom mod be called Coom? Good guess, but it's called H-Doom. Shit already exists. Have I scanned you? I think I have, yeah. Damn it. Ugh. Ow. Caught a mid-shore Yukon. Am I missing? There we go. Oh, okay. Starting to see plasma doors. God damn. I'm gonna just get like a perma-tickle in my chest. I'm gonna test again tomorrow. Hoping that I'm finally negative. I'm basically nearing the end of my window. Something bashes through all these pipes. I remember these walls being destructible. Oh, the cannon arm moved as I coughed. Samus got the sniffles. Samus got the black lung. The Phazon lung.
Recruited to logbook.
Wave Trooper. Oh, okay. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. Flaw in the design makes these parasites vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo designed originals, but still quite potent. To match the colors.
Doors unlocked.
Ooh. Gonna get the devil out. Oh no, OJ dude, I think the Fast X trailer came out yesterday. It's looking good. It's looking good. The stunts that they showed don't look so absurd that they're just like comedy. Kind of where Fast 9 ended up, so. There's no way this is gonna break anything. There's no way. I'm gonna shoot it though. I gotta try. I gotta believe. Nah. You wouldn't accept a coffee from Ben Affleck? What if he smiled when he was handing it to you? A trademark winning smile of his. I'm pretty down for like writing in villains as unintended consequences of previous films. That's so corny and I love it. Like splicing in old footage and then having like some dude like with his fist up in the air as the movie's ending that they just didn't tell you about before. I like that stuff. So, ice door. I didn't want to look up, Nick. I wanted to look down. Iron Manning it. Did that happen in Iron Man? Yeah, plasma. See, I know what I'm doing. Everything's under control.
Recruited to logbook.
So your initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The Phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which pirate studies with a Phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. And we're gonna have some big boy space pirates soon. Some chunky fellows. Yeah. This Metroid's pretty cool, and how dark it is. Or how fucked up the space pirates are, and what Phazon does to them, I guess. Elite Pirate Alpha. Bendesium. Have I learned what Bendesium means yet? No. Yeah, I mean the mood of Super Metroid. I'm just thinking about the Metroid brand. The mood of Super Metroid was pretty bleak, pretty dark, I suppose. You can't hit him with missiles. Yeah, Fusion was pretty dark. Fusion was like getting transhumanist. It was kind of interesting having like a protagonist that was starting to be like half goo. That's an oversimplification, I'm sure. But I was kind of surprised. It's like, man, they're really fucking up Samus, aren't they? Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on sight. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Oh, they mad. Samus does have sus in it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. The original Ammo Gus. Trying to scan this guy. Dang it.
Recording to logbook.
Scanning percent is just rocketing up. I can't no, I'm pretty sure I got 100% scan file in Prime. Pretty sure I did. That's how you get like Samus with her helmet off, right? Well, somebody was asking how the game controls. I think I missed that a while ago, but it controls super well. Very good is the answer. And yeah, BSD JMM. This game is cool. Mmm. What a weird way to control this. Well, I mean, you gotta shoot down all the chunks, right? What if there's a missile behind one of them or something? Never know. Of the first Metroid, even though it was hard as hell. Yeah, it was a pretty intimidating game. I don't think I've ever sat down with only my hands and the password system beaten Metroid 1. Or Metroid 2, now that I think about it. Yeah, I found the controls, Sam. I've been using them ever since. Is this game really going to troll me hard? There's not going to be any goodies behind any of these walls? Am I about to get mega trolled? Am I about to get trolled? Ha 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 ha. Got him. Oh, Gyro's missing a reset aim button like Splatoon. Yeah, but it has the stick, so yeah, it would be nice, I guess, to snap aim to the center. You can't stick aim in Splatoon though, right? Well, you can stick aim left and right, but you can only gyro up and down. There's something about Splatoon that makes that button a little more necessary. Oh! But you can stick aim in Splatoon? Alright, never mind. Yeah, there are a couple of times I found myself wanting a like snap aim to center button. Then I realized I could just use the stick to pull it. Just not as fast. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Requires power to operate. Oh, is there a reset to center button you can hold? Oops. Oh, okay. Huh? C-stick movement? Oh, gambling took over sports in the blink of an eye. Yeah, it's a little creepy feeling. Doesn't feel great. But it's everywhere. It is everywhere. Kinda, that's like, the influence of that and like hustle bro finance money and esports too were two things that really turned me off to it. I was really into like the growth of esports as like a competitive thing with a cool community and just like competitive spirits and stuff. But yeah, once all the fucking weird finance guys came in and then all the like CSGO betting and stuff, it just like the energy shifted. It's so ingrained in UFC. Yeah, I guess it's just everywhere. That's fine. It's not for me. It doesn't really affect a space that I care about, so. But I did just watch the Intel Extreme Masters StarCraft 2 tournament yesterday and today, and that was quite nice. Kind of gave me the itch to play StarCraft again. I don't know if that's going to last, but the itch has been installed. Wait, what? Jeez. Ah! Probably shouldn't have fallen. Whatever I did. Too late now. Esports won't be sports until they're at the Olympics. The Olympics. What about the World Cyber Games? Oh, I need to add that to MediaTek. The World Cyber Games theme song, Beyond the Game. Hold on. This may not be something I want to watch without the video, but And that's why I need to add it to MediaTek. But that I remember using that in something and it got claimed hard. The World Cyber Games did not fuck around. They were like, hey asshole, that's our song. You don't touch that. I was like, wow, okay. He's all right, okay, all right. I came into the wrong part of town, I guess. But I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy, so I'm gonna tempt fate by putting the World Cyber Games theme song Beyond the Game into my own stream. Anyway, when we were watching or listening to Beyond the Game, that's when esports was pure. Actually, I think by then there were already a ton of match-fixing scandals in Korea over Brood War and shit. Ooh, if Olympics does happen, if Lawrence isn't a commentator, we riot. I would love... I always want to be the Fred Willard of any, like, official event. If there can be an Olympics and I can just sit there and, like, shoot the shit, wear a little bow tie, be like, sure, here we are. Wow, there's some video games today. That's what I need. Like, I can just drink beer and fucking... I also do want to be Fred Willard. Yeah, rest in peace. A legend. Yeah, I'll be color. Yeah. I just gotta fill the dead space. That's it. We got the big boys. New creature. Elite pirate. Phazon enhanced space pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, well armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. I see. What's this thing? Plasma artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to an energy siphon systems to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. Roger Dodger. Oh! Alright, alright. He's already exploded. Nothing lasts in the room with Samus for more than 30 seconds. Shipment of military-grade plasma artillery cannons. Yeah, good luck. Lore! Yeah, boy. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Perhaps some kind of Metroid Prime. More lore. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. That's why they want my ass. They were eating the elite food. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture and termination of Iran. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, it's pretty cool to read about your actions from the perspective of your enemies or your antagonists. It's always fun to get like a different perspective of your agency in a game world apart from your own, which is pretty rare. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. That was one of my... I remember that now. That was one of my favorite lore drops, is that the space pirates, like, smashed themselves into little bone meatballs trying to, like, imitate the morph ball. So rad. Formerly Turkey, thank you very much for the sub. Who? Reminds me of, like, there was this, what was it? There was this machine in No One Lives Forever called the Manhandler, I think. And if you fell into it, it would squish you into a cube. Maybe this was No One Lives Forever too. And you would just be like a person cube. And then at some point, like the goons, because they were like Bond goons, you were like assaulting this Bond layer. A lot of them fell in, but they were still alive. So these little like cube dudes would be hopping across the ground after you. That would be rad, is what I'm saying, is if you had to fight the like malformed, partially morph-balled space pirates. Ugh. Huh. There we go. Wait, RoboCop 2? Oh, right. The robots like scream, pull off its own head. Yeah, terrifying. It's all the wires that get me. I don't know why. Wires look creepy. Oh, analysis indicated that the hunter's using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. Alright. Jill. They wrote her bones. They know that I can hack them. Oh, there's so much lore. Oh.
Recording to logbook.
That 100% scan completion is guaranteed. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo. We believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. You have to put that little justification in at the end of your email. I like it.
Recorded to logbook.
Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. These bastards. Not on my watch. Not my grandpappies. My ancient bird family.
Recorded to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the location of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding the artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Well, that's a pretty clever little way of glorifying the fact that you like the Metroidvania style of needing certain upgrades to get items. Like they're telling you that there's hints on the statue platforms, and also the idea that they intentionally designed it to use their upgrades so that other people couldn't get to it, and that it's working that way in the game. Pretty cool. Ooh, steel covers will be replaced with cordite and bendesium. Oh no, bendesium. Oh, they also react to the upgrades you're getting by upgrading their shields and covers and stuff. So that's why you need better upgrades to keep unlocking doors as the game goes on. Also explaining why, like, over the course of the game, you just naturally run into the barriers that stop you for that amount of time. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. We are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Oh, one more lore. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, or even ghosts can be destroyed. Yeah, I've done a fair amount of that myself. Love a good stunt room. Bomb in. Gas. Oh.
Poison gas detected.
Yep, it's the gas. The bees. Huh. Activation panel. I wonder where an activation panel could be. Do an ollie. I could do an ollie. I bet if I got on a skateboard without ever having to try to do one, I bet I could just do an ollie. Probably a trick, too. I can visualize it in my mind's eye clearly enough. I'm sure that it will work out if I get on a skateboard and immediately try to do an ollie. I will just do it. I'll just do it and it'll look cool and it'll feel... Are you for real? Yes! Why wouldn't I be? That's a reasonable thing to think. Yes, of course. Of course I'm being 100% serious. Yeah, everybody will clap. They'll be like, holy cow! How did you just do that? And I'll be like, I don't know, I just thought about it. It was that simple. I just kind of thought about it a lot. Oh, Hunter Metroid has siphon tentacles. Yeah, I kind of saw that. More phase on. Yeah, exactly, accoutrements. I'm glad you understand. All the pros just manifested better tricks. I just kind of thought about it. You're like, what if the board flips like this? And then they just did it. They just got up and did it. 'Cause that's how you skateboard. You just freaking do it. You just stand on the board and do your thing. It's like playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Bandesium! Alas, laid low by Bandesium yet again. You win this round, Bandesium. A gamer can do anything he sets his mind to. Exactly. A gamer arrives exactly when he means to. More lore! You're kidding me! You're kidding me with all this lore. What have I done to deserve such lore? I wonder if that also counts for super missiles. Well, what if I don't hit? Damn it. Arr! Feel Yank, thank you very much for the sub. Oh! Oh! God damn it. I'm gonna run low on life. Okay. Ow. Phew. Now to read my lore in peace. Another elite pirate, I don't sweat you. Out here. Pirate data. Lead pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Lead pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. That sounds ominous. Sigma. Wonder if Metroid Prime 4 will keep the lore through text or switch to audio logs? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. I mean, technically, this lore is Space Pirate lore. It wouldn't even be in English. Space Pirates just kind of yell and scream, right? So if it were a text log, it would just be like bug chittering? Maybe? But yeah, I guess it's interesting to think about. I guess theoretically, space concerns were not an issue with Metroid Prime 3. They could have done voice. Oh, what's this? It's not doing so well, huh? We got a little robot to fight? Got a robot to beat up down here? Little Donnybrook with the CPU? Oh, there's a power bomb in there, though. Now that's a tasty upgrade. Bendezium, get ready to suck my power bombs. Hey! Hey! I think this is new. I'm really low on health. Do I need X-ray for this? Maybe. Oh. I don't know how to get out of this room now that I've fallen into it. Maybe I can scan something? Ooh, ouch. Well, those are both lorables. We're not allowed to have pets anymore? Fuck, I don't know when the last time I saved is. It's like pretty far back. I think.
Face on mines.
Face on mines. Well, I guess it was in the mines. That's pretty wild that they let you run into enemies before you. Yeah, wow, it's way back at the beginning of the mines. Fuck. Pretty wild. That's, oh boy, that's a lot of annoying combat to get back through. Oh boy. It wouldn't even let me shoot him, I don't think. Like, all of my shots were just bouncing off. So I don't think I was even allowed to fight him. Where's this nerd? You down there. I mean, I saw I was getting low on life leading into that, but I guess I figured after all those rooms of Space Pirates that there'd probably be a save room at some point. Maybe that was my hubris and greed. Did it keep the logbook scans, though? It seems like it did. That's okay. You know what? It just means more Metroid Prime to love. Super Mario Movie Super Bowl ad dropped with new plumbing related website. Okay. That's the marketing ramp up. The Mario Brothers Plumbing Company.com. Okay, I'll take it. Didn't really... Wait, did I get like an energy tank? I don't think I even got any upgrades. I just went through a lot of combat rooms. Where are you? There you are. SMBplumbing.com. That's cute. This movie's gonna have like 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's still gonna make $1 billion. Sounds about right, yeah. I don't think Nintendo knows what they're doing, right? They're so protective of their brand. I can't see them like just letting a cash-in movie go to market. And it's like timed with a park and everything. There's so much riding on it that I don't know that they're just gonna say yes to whatever. It'll probably just be it'll probably just be predictable. That's like the worst thing that I can think of. Or that it's just like God, if it's just like a laundry list of movie or video game references. The trailer doesn't seem terrible. No. But I wasn't like charmed by it, I guess. Not that I need to be. Not that that's the objective, but... Okay, and then you can grapple over there. You have the grapple, which I do not, so... I guess I'll go back the other way. Although maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just turn around because I don't think there was anything down here that I could actually do. It was just a lot of combat. Am I just missing every time, or do you, I guess it has to be a charged shot. Okay. Got Law Dog, the birds, and my phone all stimulating me right now. I'm feeling a little too logged on. Well, I think I understand the feeling. But it's okay. It's Sunday. Sundays for letting the brain wrinkles smooth out. Really no beating that boss you killed without the X-ray? I don't know. I do not know. It looked like one of the things I shot at it like had a visual effect. Oh, dang it, for real? I have to scan everything again too? I do! Flip. Alright, well. At least I don't have to, like, I've already read everything, so I don't have to read it again. Yeah, T-Rex, that was what it felt like. It felt like it just wasn't going to take damage unless I was in the X-ray visor. That was my gut. Who knows if that's true or not. But yeah, that's pretty spicy. If you can go all that way without a save point, and then also they dump you into a... Well, they didn't dump me in. I did jump in to a boss room with an enemy that is requires a particular upgrade. Pretty sure there's a save station in that room? Huh. Probably can't use it though if there's a boss there, right? Oh, after the boss. Jeez. Bonk off the wall. You down the floor, you weirdo. When was this remastered? Last week? I mean, probably a little bit before that, but it was surprise released fairly recently. It took 3 days to make. Famously had a shooting schedule that was even tighter than Braveheart's. Oh, there's an article recently that revealed they've had this done since 2021. Article talked about some other games that were finished long before Nintendo chose to release them. Yeah. Nintendo operates that way. I feel like they have for some time. They arrange their software releases a long time in advance. And they have like... They have a lot of projects probably finished or close to finished at any given time. So, I think the more interesting question is to ask, why did they release it now? I'm going to guess it's to prime, pun intended, the audience for Prime 4. It was probably a low overhead game to make. They just had it sitting in the chamber for a while. Does that mean there's hope for Prime 4? I would assume. It's not like this is going to make a ton of money just on its own. Oh yeah, this part. Luckily, I remember. Go ahead and do this one now. I think they'll release Prime 2 and 3 before 4? Maybe? I don't... That would put 4 out quite a bit. Unless they like... I don't know, that's a lot of work. Remaster 3 games. That's a lot to bite off before you even realize sales on any of them. Or have any market data about how well they're going to sell. There might be like a port. That's probably a little more likely than like a full remaster like this. Jeez. I'm gonna go for it. Who cares, man? Although I'm not... Yeah, I probably shouldn't be taking damage like that. This whole room too? I think I need to scan you nerds.
Recording.
God damn. No health. Oh. Not a whole lot, though. Yeah, super missiles might work on them. I thought about that. Might be a faster way to deal with them. I actually liked Metroid Pinball. Remember that had force feedback. It had a little Game Boy Advance Rumble pack. Take this other path first this time. Master Key, you're waiting for the physical? Yeah, I've heard that from a few people. Oh, can't go there yet. That's disappointing. Do you want a Metroid movie to veer more towards action or horror? Probably horror, but I don't even know if it's that. I would want it to be like moody and introspective, which I guess can have horror beats. Moments of tension, I guess. I feel like a movie is not really the structure. I could see doing like a 30-minute atmospheric animated kind of deal. Oh, damn it. Like a Samurai Jack kind of get down. God damn it. I keep forgetting the fucking buttons. Or would you even make a movie out of this? I think the broad structures of the story lend themselves more to a movie than maybe other games do. But that doesn't... Like, it's just super generic, though. They're pretty adaptable beats for any kind of story. Tired of video game movies? I don't feel any particular affinity towards them. Like, there's no... I get no buzz out of knowing that a video game movie's being made, and I get very little charge out of watching them, because... I mean, the good ones are, I guess, good movies? I guess I haven't seen Uncharted. I had no desire to. Even though I typically like those kinds of movies. I like adventure films. High adventure films with, like, crazy stunt spectacles. Indiana Jones likes. Uncharted is dumb fun. That's all I want it to be. I guess it didn't even seem like it was fun. It seemed like it was just dumb. Or like it took itself too seriously. There's 2 other doors in there, but I can't get up to the 3rd floor. So I feel like I might need to turn around soon. Look for another save station. I mean, it's a hallway. There's not really any looking. My options are to backtrack to the save station, I think. Master Key, I have tried 007 GoldenEye. It's a really fascinating game. I have to admit, there was a lot of charm to it that I didn't quite remember. So I really like how intricate the levels can be and how like individually scripted a lot of the sub missions you can do are. But it is a very old shooter. I think part of that even plays to its strengths because it has such a goofy sensibility about it that all of the like gonky awkwardness from being an old shooter kind of lends to its charm. It has that kind of Skyrim aspect where somehow its obvious drawbacks just become part of its experience versus distracting from it. Oh, Corrupt, I'm loving this so far. Very much enjoying playing Metroid Prime. Oh, that sucks up missiles. Okay. That's why I wasn't shooting him all that time. Yeah, it is super solid. It's just super well made. Oh, no, wrong button. That was just that was a panic button slap. That one's on me. They've upgraded the audio big time. Yeah. The audio, the visuals, the music, like it's all gotten a really good, appropriate modern punch up. I didn't even check my logbook. Oh, 80%! It's so high! Think they'll do this for 2 and 3 as well? I don't think it's worth... I don't know that it's necessarily worth Retro's time to do that. I feel like... My theory is that since they were working on Prime 4, they were making a Prime game on Switch. So they were like... I think I have to... What Yeah, I think you just have to keep shooting them with ice. Anyway, since they were making a Metroid Prime game on Switch, they already had the like tool sets, engine, controls, like all that stuff set up. It feels like making a remaster of Metroid Prime 1 is pretty adjacent to that. Like there's a lot of work that you can repurpose. So making a remaster of Prime is like a convenient thing to do in addition to developing 4. It's like something you can do at maybe in parallel. And it gives Nintendo like a rather cheap game that they can kind of pocket and drop whenever they want. That said, I don't know, for doing the whole trilogy, like if Metroid Prime sold well, then I'd say yes, but I don't think it does. It doesn't seem to sell well at all, Metroid that is. So I think it was just like, it was a 2-for-1 or kind of deal. So Nintendo greenlit it. But I don't know about the whole trilogy. That's a lot more work to do. I think that maybe like a Prime remaster has benefit to not only just getting some like quick digital sales, but you also kind of remind everybody about Metroid, get a lot of residual marketing and awareness like what's going on right now about the game and the series. Maybe get a few new players on board before you launch 4. So there's some peripheral benefits you get to doing a Prime remastered that you know, it's diminishing returns if you then did 2 and 3. So I think you get your marketing benefit, you get your awareness benefits, you get a game that can be turned around pretty cheaply because it's being developed in parallel with Prime 4. That's what I can figure. So I don't see a vision in there where like doing a full remaster of 2 and 3 makes sense, especially since if this is just meant to promote Prime 4, that's a lot of work and time. I could see ports though, like somebody else mentioned. Like ports with quality of life stuff that this game has, control options that this game has. That's an extremely efficient pipeline to just get some more products out and maybe make some more money off of the Prime 4 launch. But again, I think all of that's couched in the fact that Metroid never sells that well. So I don't see Nintendo strategizing about it too hard. Ugh. Yeah, I hope the Silent Hill 2 remake is good too. I expect it will be. Bloober is the exact studio. Ever since I played Layers of Fear, I was like, these guys should do Silent Hill. So it's a natural fit as far as I'm concerned. And if Silent Hill came out and it's a remake, so it can't just be a wild new thing. But like if Bloober made one of their first person like haunted hallway games and called it Silent Hill, I'd be like, all right, yeah, sure, I'm down. Oh, that's about right. The game is so depressing. What, Silent Hill 2? I bet it is. What, Neil Druckmann thought he invented games that aren't fun? Bitch, we played Silent Hill 2. Speaking of horror, have you seen Faith, the Unholy Trinity? Yeah. I played it on Halloween, or close to Halloween. Yeah, Faith is awesome. I didn't finish it though, because I'm a baby. I'm a little baby. But I got to the third part. Had a really good time. Yeah, Little Sonic, I agree. This plus Dead Space Remastered Like, I remember getting big Metroid energy from Dead Space, the silent protagonist, the space horror. So yeah, the fact that these two remakes came out in such close proximity, and they're both quite good, is just like real good. I mean, they are remakes, you know. I guess it'd be nice to have original stuff, but this is, you know, this is good enough for now. Okay, this is the room. This is bad room. I can step inside, I think. I don't think the door is gonna lock. No, I should just leave. All right, well. Okay, we're not going there until I get the X-ray scope, and now I just get to walk all the way back out. Yeah, I guess I thought running through this... Fuck, man, they respawned already. I guess I thought running back through these environments might reveal something. I thought I could just leave. I can't. Oh, wait, hold on. There. Ugh. Nick, you don't tell me what to do. Don't look it up. That's like the worst. That's the worst kind of backseating. You Googled it and then posted the results of your Google in chat. Don't do that. Stop it. Ugh. I wanted to make sure I wasn't misleading me, but I didn't ask you to lead me in the first place, though. That's the trick. You gotta roll the consequence back a little bit. All right, got some goodies. I'm gonna post a Google Drive link to 100% save file. Yeah. No, like I've mentioned before, the far funnier bit is to backseat but be wrong. Oh, what's this? Oh, an ice door. Oh, secret other path. Oh, never mind. Yep. Uh-huh. Power bomb, I get it. Ah! Yeah, Wordly. That's usually what I usually try to lean on that of like, if you're playing a game, most people wouldn't be like super jazzed for somebody to just sit there and tell them what to do. Like tips when solicited, of course. And if it's clear that there's like a stuck point, it's fun to theorize about it. But just like presenting a checklist, most people agree that that's not the number one thing you want to happen. But the fun thing is like when I try to present that option, some other people are like, but this is how I play games. Well, I guess there are people who are just totally down with like being loaded up with every last bit of information about what they're engaging with. Anyway, Crab Foam, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Ooh. Yeah, it's like sports. It's funny, I realized I backseat when watching a sports game even though no one can hear me. That's kind of what I like in it too as well. That's kind of how I think about it as being more of a fun thing if you're just kind of like yelling at the screen. And I'm down with that. I try to be patient with that because I think it's fun too. Whoa! Ow, whoa! 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 Oh! 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 Just lost my patience. Just went for it. All right. All right. Maybe there's a way to make the top swing over. I can get up to the third floor. Oh, there's like a rail up there that has to rotate around. Okay. I think I may have solved the puzzle. Yeah, part of playing games is failing. I like the process of failing and learning and experimenting. But some people don't. And I think they very understandably want to like, I need power bombs. You son of a bitch. I think they want to prevent somebody else from being stuck in the cycle of annoyance that they were stuck in. I like being annoyed. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go find the X-ray scope somewhere else. Ugh! I don't know, I'm kind of torn. It's either X-ray scope somewhere else, or I actually go fight that thing. Here's what I'll do. Just to make sure I don't backtrack through the entire game pointlessly. I'll go back, save, now that I definitely have scanned everything. Oh, well, scan this guy. Okay. Cleaned up a lot of scans. I can just run through a lot of these rooms. Assuming I make it to the save point. Only a few more rooms. Yeah, I'll try to... Oh, man. Try to, run back to the boss and have an honest go at it. See if I can just shoot it to death. I guess what I'm kind of scared about is if I can't scan it, what happens to my guaranteed 100% completion? What happens then? These are the things that chat just doesn't have the answer for conveniently. Fuck, man. There's so many of these guys. Oh no, it's not that. You can't use missiles. Fuck. I'm stressing now. Now I'm stressing. No! I dropped missiles. They like respawned more enemies on the way back. Fuck you! God damn it. I don't know what to do about that. I think it's was that a wave guy? Yeah, I think so. Fuck off! Shit. Okay, there's nothing else on the radar now. Nope, there's another dot. A turret? That'd be great. Is it on the other side of the door? Fuck you, man. Missiles. Magnesium. Magnesium everywhere. Okay. Did the turrets respawn? Fucking shit! Can I just run to it? God damn it. I swear to fucking God. Ugh. You're shooting at me! I want to turn into a ball and get hit. You go. Okay, fuck it. That is so much. Oh god, that's so much combat to get through. And to have enough life to fucking fight the boss after all that? Okay. Now I just run all the way back. All the way back. I hope most of these rooms won't, like, lock me in. I don't think they do. God damn it. God, fuck! So many of them. Leave me alone. Can't get up because the lasers are pushing me around too much. Oh, fuck, right. What? Open, dude? Ugh! Ugh. In every room. It's just crammed, filled with dudes. Sure don't like dropping health, do they? No! Ah, I didn't want to do that. Well, I've done it. Oh yeah, no, I saw the stream. DVD's doing a Magnolia remaster. I've never seen Magnolia. But they'll probably show some other stuff. They usually do. Hog Wilden, this is actually not a fade on the sides. It usually is when I get my hair cut, but then it kind of grows out on the sides and looks a little shaggy, so I just kind of buzz it myself. It would look better if it were a fade, but I can kind of cheat by having my hair combed over it. I have thought about trying to learn how to give myself a fade. And like, I can experiment with it by doing a longer fade, and if it looks bad, then I can just like, buzz it to a uniform length and it looks okay. Yeah. Or just go with the classics, the bowl cut. Why mess with success? Well, that dude gets exploded. Is he hiding up there? So I have to admit, Nick, you did actually have a good gamer tip though, using the room filled with gas bags as a way to regenerate health. Wait a minute. Okay, that's the elevator I can't go down. Pretty hard to do on yourself. I've been cutting my own since college and it took me like over a year to get comfortable with a fade. Yeah, it'd have to be purely by feeling, especially if you're doing the back. There'd have to be like some tool that you could just put on your head and rely on the length of it. Where are you? Gonna predator me? Handheld mirror and vanity mirror. Yeah, but then you don't have any hands to, well, I guess, yeah, you hold the mirror in one hand and shave with the other. I had trouble, like, holding the mirror at that angle reliably. And then once it's, like, reflected twice, then I get my, like, directions mixed up. Never really did, cultivate the reflected dexterity that I needed. That's not a lot of health. That one always... Oh, okay. I was about to say the back one always drops a small health and the front one always drops nothing. But it was just a trick. This is super inside baseball, but using the handheld with your back facing the vanity, you won't get confused with left-right. Because it's like double reflected. So it just automatically matches. Alright, whatever. Everything's scanned. Exactly as it should be. Okay. Very ominous room. There's this guy. You can see him buzzing around there. Can you see him on thermal? I didn't think so, but I looked very briefly. Oh. Oops. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Well, I guess you can actually jump your way back out. It's actually just going to be really difficult. Yeah, his shots like shove you. All right, well, his AI gave up, so let's... I don't know. Shots are just like going through him. Can't scan him? Nope, doesn't show up on scan visor. Yeah, all right. All Gronkats and all Baps must be disposed of immediately. Oh no, everyone's pets. Yeah, Walter, I really don't remember this part of the game either, which is really exciting. Can't believe the old Baps. We gotta give away our old Baps. What will they ask for next? Yep, I think I just gotta leave. I think I just have to go. Which I guess I could just load my save. I don't think I scanned anything new. Oh, wait a minute. He's like visible while he's shooting me? But like a little shield pops up. Yeah, like while he's firing, it looks like I can hit him. Okay, just shoot him until he dies. That was easy. I hope there's more of those in the game, because I didn't scan him. First try. Video game defeated. We got a little Sparky maze. Yeah, pick up the band a little bit. Although it's fun to imagine somebody going through this after that boss fight on like, they have like 30 health. Just sweating absolute bullets. Trying not to touch any of these Sparky walls. Oh no, now there's a little freezy spot. What does freezy spot mean? Oh. Would have been game over. Yeah, time for some big brain moves here. 3 billion IQ plays. A booyah. Well, now the only thing I can't do, I guess grapple and plasma. But boy, is this gonna mean I can get past a lot of obstacles now. Yes, Bendezium beware! That, I remember the powerbomb effect being pretty weak. in Prime. Like the screen got white. So that's a pretty cool looking effect. Which one is the save room, you reckon? It's got to be the one behind the... Just peek in there. Huh? Huh? No? No? Turrets? Angry turrets? Alright, never mind. Oh, there we go. Alright. It's like going to the sauna. Oh, I'm charged up and ready to go. Although I need to get physically charged up in real life. I'm going to take a quick snack break. I'm going to have a snack. I'll be right back. Encourage y'all to get up, walk around, drink some water, do some toe touches, spike a football. See y'all in a minute. Oh, yes. Back. I ate food. I watched the beginning of Magnolia Remastered, which is currently streaming on Dream Video Division. Recommend y'all give that channel a follow. Hey, wait, hold on. There's a tool for this now. Watch the real version. I will. So it turns out I have actually seen the first like 10 minutes of Magnolia. Seth put it on once and I fell asleep to it like nearly immediately. But so I saw the parts of Magnolia re-edited that I've seen in real life. And that's why I'm here now, because now I will actually watch Magnolia as a movie, as Scorsese intended, from a recorded bootleg on my laptop. It's actually kind of an involved process figuring out how to bootleg this thing, because my laptop doesn't have a... I have a Surface, and it doesn't have a 16:9 resolution. That makes setting up window capture a little weird. Is that a Sega I just heard? Awesome. Ooh.
Recorded to logbook.
Hold on, there's video games. Yeah, Echo's super rad. I played a little bit of Echo since it's on the Genesis Nintendo Switch Online thing. That game's pretty based. Although I think I've never like legitimately played it to the ending though. I always get stuck or don't know what to do. Played Echo on Sega Channel. That's the coolest way to play Echo. Damn. You have like a backwards hat on while you were doing it? Oh. Talking about weird culty America things. I remember having to say the Pledge of Allegiance every day in elementary school. Yeah, it was part of our like a morning routine. Ours was every Monday. Ooh. Did you also pledge to the Texas flag? Rarely. But the Texas flag was there. Oh man, new lore? Ooh. Uh-oh. I'll let the Metroids out. Oopsie. Get him. What are you doing up here? I didn't say you could be up here. This is my spot. Nice. Get his ass. Yeah. Love to see it. Oh, crab foam. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you. Actually, you've been gifting a couple of subs, haven't you? 4 so far. Thank you very much. There was a tunnel before that had a bunch of crabs in it. I can blow that up.
That's good shooting.
Thank you, Barney. And thank you, James. Haha, I disengage force fields whenever I want to. Because I am not a sheep. Oh, those are power bombs. I haven't scanned it. I thought it was like super health. I didn't even read what I scanned. I love lore. Looks pretty. I like how it just sounds like Geiger meters going off. Jump in it? Yeah, I guess I can. It doesn't seem like it will kill me. It'll probably hurt a lot though. Ow, it doesn't hurt at all. There's nowhere to go though. Cha-cha. Yeah. Ooh, that's a spicy. That's a spicy floor. This is mysterious. It's not even sure what they're going for here. Looks like some business is going on. You can't jump up there. Huh. Maybe these things like move? No, just big old mushrooms. All right. Well, maybe this is one of the. Maybe you have to come back through this room, but there's nowhere else to go. Oh wait, I can go over here now. Yeah, I can go down to level 3. I forgot. Power bombs. Bendezium. Never again shall Bendezium inhibit my way. Nothing but hot progress. Progress, upgrades, and high times. And a sip of soda. Oh, that's good. Ah, that's not good. Okay, they're not mixing types yet. Thought that's where we were at. Nope. So attached to the idea of freezing them and then hitting them with a missile. It's just such a satisfying combo. I've got balls of Bendezium. Balls. I guess Samus is a ball of steel. Balls of steel. Oh yeah, it's over here. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that's right, ESPN. I call that the closed casket funeral. Ice beam plus missile combo. Wombo combo. I'm not going in with the meme. I'm not hot on the memes tonight. No. Been leaning on it too hard. It's a crutch. That's all it is. Fun sound effects. Can't distract from the white hot gaming.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Okay, weird.
Doors unlocked.
Do appreciate how chonky those guys are, but they're pretty easy. Notice anything missing in that hallway? No. Tasteful thickness. My God. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That's the one I thought the bomb was. Yeah, I love those dudes. They're so big and chunky, easy to shoot. Pendesium. More like Bendee's Nutsium. Got him. Oh. That was a stretch. Yeah, it stretched D's nuts. Got him. Got him again. Okay. Yes. So there's a couple of rooms that I can probably get to now that I can bomb through things. Minor rooms. There's another canister room over here. But I'm going to... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's the... Okay. So, yeah, I probably have to come up from that direction. So now let's work my way to this downwards elevator deeper into the mines. Damn, it looks fucked up down there. Yeah, chat calling ambulance. But not for me. Now that's a clip I need immediate tech. There's also one of like there's like a training video for a police station or something. It's like a dude gets out of a car. And the cop's like, put down the weapon. The guy's just like, fuck you. It's the best. I need to find it. I don't remember what that's from. Yeah, Words to Live By. Pretty much. I think about that guy a lot. Alright, Bendesium, prepare to get fucked up. Why am I coughing? There we go. Bendesium. I don't sweat you. I don't sweat you, Bendesium. Look at this. Bang. Ventilation control restored. Turn on the fans. Oop. I'm back in my spot. Wonder what the point of that room is anyways. I guess Chozo just wanted some alone time behind the fans. There's only 4 more energy tanks to get. How am I so good? How am I so good at Metroid? Finding all these energy tanks, dang. Retro Studios probably pretty gobsmacked watching this gameplay. Crap, they're saying. Crap! I thought we got him this time. Nope. Ow. Okay, maybe that time. Missile. A booyah. Bro, what the hell is that? Hold on. What? Oh yeah.
I have the power of God.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That cuts off at just the right time. Germa copy pasta. All right. New copy pasta for me. Appreciate the education. Who wants to get fucked up right now? I can blow up Bendezium. You think I'm afraid of anything? Show me Bendezium and I'll blow it up. Who is this? Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Germa soundboard bits are top tier. Oh, does he use soundboards a lot? I don't watch Germa. I'll play video games, man. I'm ignorant. Yeah, you can post a link, Walter. That's totally fine. Audio jungle. John Madden. Audio jungle. Oh, we got twirly twirls. Ooh, look at this room though. All these windows. Innocent space pirates slaughtered. Never mind all the lore about them like killing their own pets and doing horrible medical experiments on themselves. Audio jungle. All right, what is this? I'll click on this. Oh, okay. Just got memes. People throwing around memes now. Meme slingers.
You lost your mind?
He's got space dementia.
Audio jungle. Ah! Hey, what's up, Teeny Tuna? Good afternoon to you. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Hold on. AI powered. I don't want AI powered. I want it to sound stupid.
John Madden.
All right. Could sound stupider, but that's pretty stupid.
John Madden.
Oh. What? Mark.
John Madden.
John Madden.
That's pretty good.
John Madden.
Okay.
Football John Madden. John Madden. John Madden.
John Madden. Mark. John Madden is playing Metroid, yes. That's the secret of Metroid. I'm going backwards. That's actually the secret ending you get if you get 100% completion and do it fast enough. Metroid takes off her helmet and you find out it's John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Here, beer. Stupid. You know what's maddening? Pun partially intended. Is that for my legendary status as a gamer, for all the legendary things I do as a gamer, there will probably never be a video game series about me and all the video games I play. which is kind of unfair if you think about it, because John Madden has a game about football. So where's my game about gaming? You cannot say that for sure. It's true. It's true. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. The real question is whether or not the human race is going to appreciate my legacy while I'm alive. You know, that's kind of what everybody's wondering, I think. That's just the Matrix path of Neo. You know what? You're right. You're right. They did make my game already. They made my anthology, my memoir. Magmoor Cavern South, you say? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this is just over here. Well, I mean, I guess I'm fully in. Why are they putting me here? Why are they doing that? Because I feel like there's... Well, I don't have plasma beam. Are they telling me I need plasma beam? Because I think they might be telling me I need plasma beam. Let me go down real quick. John Madden. There were a couple of other powerbomb spots in the Phazon mines I could have got on the way out, I think. At least 2. But one of them might just be a shortcut back into the mines. It's kind of what it looked like. Your soul's elevator. Yeah, that's a plasma door, but let's see here. Oh, there's some random rooms and stuff. There's that. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then I can't make that jump. So yeah, I think I'm just back out. I think I'm back out into the overworld, or just into Primeland. Trying to figure out where to go. All right, yeah. Imagine this game with ray tracing. I have been, Nick. That's like lighting effects are kind of the big thing, I think, that could make this game even more atmospheric and moody and immersive. Like that's an example, and it's a slight one, but it's an example of the Switch's lack of power costing the game a visual feature that would actually make it look better in a meaningful way versus just, you know, pixels. Is it too soon to tease your cameo in Phantom Liberty? Yes, far too soon. Far too soon to reveal the fact that I'm actually going to be Idris Elba's, like, cool hacker sidekick guy. And he's going to constantly be telling me how cool I am. Yeah, too soon for that, though. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate it when fans are interested in my work. Hey. Hey. Jeez. You know what Game Wiz 93? You the Game Wizard? I agree. This is actually a really quality remaster. I have a great affection for the original game, so that could be a factor in my enjoyment of it, but it's still just quite good. The planet core. There's a door in there that hasn't been opened, but I also feel like that's probably a grapple situation. Hey, Devoth. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. We go to Fendrana South. I don't remember. I'm having trouble remembering where the power bomb situations are, apart from excuse me, the ones that are all clustered around Phazon mines. Well, let's see. Guess I never found the map for Fendrana yet, which is a bit odd. It was that one, well, I don't remember where that was. I guess I could just start running around. Oh, yeah, there's Chozo ruins. This is a bomb. Wait, no, this is a grapple situation. That's a gravity suit situation. Well, I can go there. Yeah, I guess that's one thing I know I can do. I think there was a power bomb situation here in the Great Tree. This as well, I think. Okay, well, I guess I'll just get moving towards something that, you know, I can do something with. So that would be, I guess, Chozo Ruins. Yeah. Which Nightmare Caverns North. Okay. Take the north elevator. That's the one all the way at the end? Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll just do a run through this entire area incidentally. We'll see if I stumble across anything that I can powerbomb along the way. Yeah, this is a grapple beam room. Wait. Kahoot? What is Kahoot? Oh, it's a quiz game. Huh. Now Metroids are just roaming in the base and vibing and stuff. Oh, because I let them all out? Vibing for that energy, yeah. They want to slurpy suck. They want to jump on my noodle and suck up my juices. Used in a lot of schools to study for tests and whatnot. Huh. That's cool. Can't slurp my brain juices. No, Metroids, no. Those are my brains. Ow. My Chozo ancestors gave me those brains. How do you think they'd feel? Damn it! Ugh. Alright. These Metroids are not getting the slurp. Not on me. Not today, Metroids. Oh, can you just blow this one up? We can. Alright. What the heck? What? Cool. That seems like an important thing to just be under there. Word. Earned. Cool. Looks like sugar. Coldest gun in the hottest place. It's like poetry. Did I turn myself around? I did. Love that it stays exploded. Any... Feels like there's something in this room that is not resolved. Damn it, I just heard the Seinfeld bass lick. Blue doo doo doo. Now that would be good for a soundboard. Blue doo 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 doo. Just a little tasty slap out on a bass. You know, everyone knows. Yeah, Walter, I figured the AI Seinfeld channel would just have a temporary suspension, but maybe not. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's done. The robots must be punished. We're extracting our terrible vengeance on the robots. I did get banned. It was like accidentally homophobic and transphobic. But it was kind of making a joke about transphobia. It wasn't necessarily being transphobic, if that makes sense. But still, it was the content of the joke. I was supposed to come back after a couple tweaks. Okay. I am curious what the viewership of something like that would settle out to after a while. Things like Mugen and Twitch Plays Pokemon are really interesting kind of live sensations. And they never really go away, but they kind of do settle into like more long-term viewership. Yeah, Crab. I got bored with it too after a while. I think once you kind of see the patterns or acknowledge that there maybe isn't a pattern and that it is just kind of stuff. But I still think stuff is probably enough for a lot of people. That's why people come to Twitch. They want stuff. Also, will theoretically continue to be improved. Maybe. I wonder if the improvements will just make it obvious what the limitations of the actual technology are. Like, it's so magical when it feels like it could do literally anything. But if you see it go through a couple of patches and you see how it changes, or maybe how little it changes. I feel like it's kind of similar to people's experiences with video games. You play a really amazing game and it seems so incredible and magical. Ooh, Iceman with a gamer stretch. I think it's time for a good gamer stretch. Do some toe touches over here. Refreshing. Yes, leg reveal today. Huh, Crab. Oh, okay. I know lots of people like the random noise that is TikTok, but I feel like I came away with wasting my time. You know what? I agree. It was fun for a while. Like, it was just like, oh, this is kind of like tickling my brain. Oh, okay, all right. But after, like, I spent like an hour and a half looking at TikTok videos one time, and I was like, I just feel empty. Like, I didn't retain hardly any of it. Not that retaining is necessarily required if you just want to kill time, but that's truly what it was. The time was murdered. I came away with almost nothing. Like, even simple entertainment can at least plant some kind of interesting seed of thought in your head. But I just felt like I was like, wow, that time may as well not have passed, because like, or I may as well have just like been asleep. Like, it wasn't inspiring in any way. It was just like, it was the collective efforts of a ton of people to just like distract you for a little bit. That's maybe unfair. Maybe like 1 in 20 TikToks felt like it had something behind it. It's like somebody doing a cool trick on a skateboard or something. Like somebody of actual talent is performing their skill, and that's always fun to watch. I feel like you can learn a bit about the world. Expands the human experience in your head just a tiny amount. But yeah, when it's just like re-edits of other videos with a random screenshot slapped on top, and then like just random clicks and meme songs, it's just it's just so far beyond like meaningless. So yeah, AI kind of felt like that a little bit. I feel like the randomness of AI, or like AI Seinfeld, some of those prompts like could maybe inspire you to like write a whole scene about or something like that, but it would definitely have to be like a feeder idea into something with more structure and substance. Don't forget the Family Guy clip in the bottom. Wait, what? Is AI adding Family Guy clips? The AI is getting violent. It demands Family Guy. Created an AI and all it wants to do is watch Family Guy. We're still talking about TikTok? I guess we were. Were we? Every time I stream, I'm like, I could multi-stream to TikTok today. And then I'm like, just rather not. The only reason to stream on TikTok is to try to convince people to get off of TikTok. Which I think is a pretty noble goal. But I'm already streaming, so like one person can only produce so much nobility, you know? I've only got so much goodness juice within to bleed out for the good of the world. Man, gaming rules. I guess I'm getting into the oh no next generation phase, but I think learning how to be at peace with nothing and just your mind is important. I agree, Crab Foam. It took me a long time to understand that was the true value of meditation. That I guess it was designed to make you at peace with your mind and your body. Or rather, for me, that's what meditation means for me. It's also creating the negative space emotionally for my body and my soul or whatever to tell me what's wrong. I find that like, I think I have a fix on things, but it's not until I empty out, like no stimulation for like 15 minutes, then suddenly other thoughts, feelings, memories start to come up. And I don't know, there's a lot of truth to what people say about you settle into a daily routine and if you don't take the time to inspect yourself, and more importantly than that, if you don't create the empty space for yourself to bring things to your attention, then a lot goes unknown. It's kind of intimidating to trust the void to give you something back, but it usually does. At least it always has for me. I've felt more empty watching 10 minutes of TikTok than I have spending 10 minutes just thinking. Just like sitting and breathing and letting my mind talk to me. Buck Squirty, excellent name, asks if I meditate daily. There have been times where I have done it daily. I have to admit I haven't done it in a while now. What the way that the form of my meditation is basically I do my exercise, I like work out, whatever form that takes that given day. Oh wait, no, this is grapple beam. Oh, it's over here. That's right. That's where I was going. And then the way I've been doing it lately is I set up a hammock and I lay in that hammock and I just lay there and swing and think and breathe. But it's been a while since I've done that. You know, it's been winter. TikTok, I think, offers a lot, allowing different knowledge to come to you. I guess maybe I've trained my algorithm badly, but I wouldn't say anything that I saw on TikTok was knowledge coming to me. It was like a bunch of people just kind of saying whatever they think is the case. Ooh. People speaking authoritatively, being like, "You've probably wondered this. Well, let me tell you, it's this." And it's just some teenager it's just like saying shit. Like, I don't care, dude. So that's the kind of knowledge I tend to see on TikTok. But again, maybe the algorithm is feeding me garbage. Vic, thank you for the sub. Love coming to the stream and finding philosophical thought in an N64 game. The Venn diagram of this channel is beautiful. Yeah, this is not a very popular intersection, but it's exactly where I lie. And I'm very grateful for the folks that resonate with it as well. I'm just slagging off TikTok, that's all. Slagging. Taking us. Wait. I was about to say something. I don't think I can lean on that word too hard. I think it's not so polite in other regions. Oh, Candles, this is your dumb decision for the day? Well, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. I don't think that's dumb. In fact, I think it's quite intelligent. Every dollar invested in this stream is a dollar invested in yourself. Okay. Well. Look, if you get hassled by your landlord or whatever, just tell them you bought some subs for my stream and they'll leave you alone. It is my personal legal guarantee to everyone watching the stream right now that if you've gifted a sub in my channel in the past month, you cannot be evicted. I've played all the Phoenix Wright games. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad I got that. Yeah, maybe the landlord's in the chat right now. Maybe you just bought your landlord a sub. No problem. Let's see here. Talon Overworld. Maybe there's some bullshit in Talon Overworld. There was this room. I remember this guy right here. Yeah, had some business in it. Yeah. Chose a ruin south. I want to... Okay, so yeah. I can get this... I want to get to that elevator, which is south, which is that one all the way over there. Okay. Oh boy, that is a hike. That's a walk. Okay, it's Metroid time, baby. Baby! I just have to keep going east, basically. Ugh. Okay, well. Plenty of time to, I guess, continue to look for places to powerbomb. I turned off the hint system. And now we're playing Metroid. Backtracking is sweet and beautiful. That's okay, Candles. This is a hashtag Gotham stream. That behavior is entirely acceptable. Encouraged, even. Yeah, do you think we have the ninja command so that we won't be propelling each other to new heights? Ah. Gamers need to be hard on each other. Keep us in surviving shape, fighting shape. When they come for us, and they will, we're gonna have to be sharp. I can probably get this. Wait, I already did. Never mind. Yeah, I got the item in here. I'm just checking real quick to see if there's a conspicuous door or anything. Nope. First they came for the gamers, and I said nothing, for I was too busy gaming. I had to finish my battle pass. Wait, what am I doing this for? I need to go east. So yeah, that door, which I don't need to climb or fight or do anything about. I don't think. Wait a minute. Water. Oh, it's not deep enough. Come on. Oh. Oh. So Lordas, thank you very much for the raid. Hello and welcome. I don't know where I am in this game. I don't know how much game is left. I think I'm descending towards the having to traipse around the whole map to find the next upgrade phase of it. So glad they upped the brightness. I think I did that. If maybe you're comparing it with a previous stream of Metroid Prime, I think I had some capture settings that weren't quite right. Wait a minute, which direction am I going? It is that way, okay. Oh, you caved in. We're playing the GBA games Nintendo put on. You bought the expansion pass. I got that a while ago too. I was going on a trip. I was like, well, maybe I want the Genesis and N64 stuff. So they finally got me for that, but yeah. Yep, not a lot of titles right now. There's some good ones, but there aren't many. I liked the bar rotating game. Never played that one. Okay, still going the right way, just making sure. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga is a real good pick. Can't argue with that. They showed Golden Sun, so a lot of good stuff to draw from. Only care about Metroid Fusion? Yeah, Metroid Fusion would be good. Because then they'd have all the 2D Metroids on the Switch. Whatever. I think I can drop. Can I drop? Ah! I never went down there. My statement a while back, nobody belongs anywhere? Did I say that? Now I'm curious about what I said. You do a full Metroid canonical run too, Fusion to Dread. Ooh, that's true. I'm in the back of my head hoping that I mean, I think ideal would be a full remaster of Prime 2 and 3, but if they just did a re-release with like better, with the controls that they have here, that would be sick too. So I'm kind of hoping for that. But we'll see. If it's just this in Prime 4, I'm still pretty happy. Man, Retro Studios is good at what they do. You're reminded of that. Did a good job with Samus Returns? Yeah, I thought so too. Mercury Steam did a pretty good job there. Where are you, dude? Here. I actually didn't finish Samus Returns because I accidentally broke my 3DS when I was like halfway through playing it. Yeah, Anthony, I was thinking about that. I was figuring that this game was probably an easy game to greenlight since it was developed in parallel with Metroid Prime 4. So yeah, if they already have an engine running on the Switch, that is a Metroid Prime game. It seems pretty adjacent to that to do a remaster of Prime 1 since you have the tool set and that's what the developers are working on. So I can kind of see why it's like why it exists in this state. I don't know if that necessarily extends to a Prime 2 and 3 remaster, but a port, maybe? Maybe? Okay. Yeah. That was my feeling too, is that it was just kind of meant to prime the pump for Prime 4. Which I'm also fine with, if that's the case. What is the deal with this room? I don't know how to get up to any of these tracks. Bendezium! My ancient nemesis. Awesome. Nothing better than a surprise stunt ramp. Are you gonna keep playing Yakuza 6? I am? Alright, have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. And enjoy. I was really enjoying Yakuza 0 again. Man. Something's off here. Something's wrong. I can't jump. They won't let me go high enough. Okay. My timing was off. You have to wait until like the end of the ramp. Ooh, no! Ew. Yeah, I don't know how far away Prime 4 is. Knowing Nintendo, it could be done and they're just sitting on it until they have a good release window. Whatever demon they have chained up in the basement of Nintendo headquarters in Japan, or in Kyoto, excuse me, has yet to like rumble and tell them that it's time to release Metroid. Holidays. Ugh. That's the thing, like Metroid doesn't move any needles. It is not a system seller. It doesn't even sell. So yeah, trying to imagine what Nintendo's machinations around the franchise are is a bit meaningless because it has very little, I think, business practicality for them. That's it? I mean, fine, I'll take it, but still. Damn. There couldn't have been a plasma beam up there or anything. Just missiles. Bleh. 44%. Sickening. Just finished Yakuza Like a Dragon. Need to do Need them to do Yakuza 8. Then we got Ishin coming up pretty soon. Yeah, Dread was the best selling, only hit 3 million. I mean, that's not bad. Also for like a, I don't know, like a $60 2D Metroidvania, like a premium Metroidvania, just in general, that's not the worst, I guess, right? I don't know if that genre sells in any format. Laura's gorgeous. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Yeah, I'm a bit intrigued by your statement. What does it mean to you? Nobody belongs anywhere. I'm not sure I said it, or if I did, it was probably part of a larger sentiment that I don't remember, but Metroid would do well on PC. It kind of would, yeah. I feel like that's where the like AA Metroidvanias have found a very warm home. Hey, Datnade, thanks for gifting a sub. To Anthony, no less. Appreciate that. Come on. Come on, pissy ghosts, damn it. Rawr. Oh, I miss because he can fly. Ow. All right, see you, Chaim. Have a good night. Nintendo would do well on PC. I wish they'd just do software. It's tempting to imagine. But at the same time, I feel like they still consider themselves toy makers and entertainers above being a software company. I mean, I guess they put out that like real life Mario Kart thing. So they're still doing it. It still works for them. That kind of philosophy. It's not as strong with the Switch, but that's kind of where all their hardware gimmick stuff comes from. They want to provide experiences that can only come from Nintendo. Yeah, they were card makers in the early 1900s. They made Hanafuda card sets, but they made other toys and stuff. I want east or south? Wait, hold on. I want south. Okay, straightforward. Straightforward ice door. Oh, PKONet. Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. What the? What the? Hey! Hey! Darn it. Thank you very much, PK. How's life? Hopefully pretty good if you're dropping a hot sub bomb like that. Halo 420 Santa. A happy Halo to you. And James Fisto, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for the generosity, folks. Appreciate that. Way too tickled by the half-pipe stuff and magnetic tail stuff. It's cute. It's pretty cute. Yeah, I guess there wasn't really a ball half-pipe before, was there? I guess there was some ball launching and ball ramping stuff in Super Metroid, but that's fun. Oh, PKONet, life's pretty good for me. I'm still waiting to test negative for COVID, goddammit. But apart from that, I gotta say, I have some pretty choice video games to keep me company while I wait inside. So really, I have very little to complain about. So verbose, I haven't tested in a couple of days. I think last Thursday was the last time I tested, so it is quite possible that I would not be swinging paws right now. But maybe I will. That was a weird way to say that. Pause my neg hole. Man, you want some hard netting. I don't think there's any way to get through these roots. I think you just have to be in the lower part of the... Surely you would scan something, right? We gotta shoot all these things. It feels like people should keep moving and progressing in relationships and where they are in life, not really settling down anywhere. Maybe. Sometimes I feel like, yeah, maybe. I don't know though. I think it's possible to find a place where you are fulfilled and content. But yeah, complacency is a scary thing. It sneaks up on you. When that beat kicks up, I feel like I could jump over there, but I know they don't want me to. It's a fool's errand, but I'm going to try anyway. No! Ah, invisible wall. Yeah, that's got to be an exit door. I guess there's probably... Going into this one room over here is probably a loop that'll have me coming back out there. Change for change's sake is a double-edged sword. Wisdom. I think there's a lot of value in first identifying that you're unhappy and why, and then also like taking the initiative to change those things. But that's also robotic. Like, it's so easy to say it that way, separated from the noise of life. But that's I think that's part of the value of things like meditation. If you find that you can't spend some moments alone with your own mind. There's got to be a reason there's an upper path. What if I did this? No? Nothing? Okay. All right. Oh, baby. I saw your comment, what if Prime 4 is just pinball? Hey, that's fine. I actually liked Metroid Prime Pinball. Sick, nasty rumble features on a handheld is the future. What's that? X-ray? Well, wait, I guess I don't need it. So wait a minute. Yeah, you need the power bombs to get the X-ray visor. So you have to do that fight. Now I can see my hands. Show me them hands. God, and like the position of her hands matches the icon. How cool is that? Your preferred Rockstar drink is out of stock. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guess you'll have to drink another flavor? Okay. I can see that these are hollow. Do I have to power bomb them? Yes, I do. That's so cool. Ow! Who did that? Oh. When he wanted to give me my bomb back. I really wish you got more than 8 measures of that. Like, it almost feels like it's about to kick off and then it backs off of it. I guess it's got to stay moody and atmospheric. Oh? Oh yeah, look at that. You're outside the map. That's really cool. I didn't know there were any parts of the game that were like that. Go ho 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 zo artifact. Damn, so pretty. Can I jump up there? Whoa! Oh, there's platforms up there, but I don't know if they're meant to be jumped on. Oh, well, there's the thing. Hey, Vivnisbach. How's life? It seems like I should be able to jump up here. Maybe? Okay, alright, there we go. I hear the dulcet tones of Call of Duty from the other room. I'm wondering if Steph will be okay with a little Steph cam action. I'm gonna go ask in a minute. Oh, that's something right there, that's for sure. Actually, that might be the way to sneak back into that other room. Oh! Alright, I am too scared. This is now too scary. Oh yeah, I guess they're gonna demonstrate that I can wreck these dudes with the X-ray visor. I'll be right back. I'm too scared. I have to be unscared. I'll be right back. Bless you, chat. Bless you, chat. Activate X-ray. Commence to murder. Thought you could hide from me in the spirit realm, didn't you? I have an X-ray visor, jackass. Ow. Look at you standing there like you're so smart. Stop it! I missed. Son of a bitch! He moved! Oh yeah, twofer. Did it on purpose. Did it just for the style. But it's 3 ghosts versus a skeleton. You're right, this game is getting very spooky. Chat, if you're scared, it's okay. You can be scared. It's okay to be scared and cry. Even if you sound like a baby. Even if you sound like a grown-up baby. It's alright, I won't make fun of you. Other people might, but I won't. I accept you for being a baby. I accept what a baby you are. Thanks. Yes. Part of this stream being inclusive. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So, Steph Cam is eventually a go, perhaps, but right now, the laptop that powers Steph Cam is currently recording the Dream Video Division stream, so it's occupied. And And I don't think I could make it do both, although I'm wondering about it now. Wait, that's it? That's it? You climb up there just so you can fight some ghosts and go exactly back to where you were? Or is it like locked off for some reason? Oh no, you have to get back up there to exit. Okay, never mind. The what stream? Dream Video Division. They're an editing collective. They're doing a re-edit of Magnolia. So they do these editing projects where they'll take a feature film, divide it into segments, hand all those segments out to a bunch of different editors. Those editors all make it dank as hell, and then they reassemble it into a movie. So it's a lot of editors just really flexing and like mixing medias and putting crazy overlays and color patterns and shit on top of scenes, adding other media. Sometimes there's commentary in the edit, sometimes there's not. But it's usually pretty interesting. I've also done some editing, so I feel like that's a reason why it kind of resonates with me. It's a lot of just editors playing memes. Or do they stream? Twitch, here, I'll just, I'll shout it out. Because they're live right now. Shout them out again. So yeah, give them a follow. It's one of those things where I'm honestly a little bit surprised that it's not more popular than it is, but it's also a non-interactive kind of video art project. There's a couple of those. DVD shares a lot of editors with Racer Trash. Yeah, so it kind of started with Racer Trash, but there's a few other groups now that kind of do that thing. I guess for all I know, it didn't start with Racer Trash, but it feels like it did. But yeah, there's that. There's Monday Movie Madness or Midnight Movie Madness. MMM will also do re-edits of films now. And then Grimy Ghost, who has done edits for Racer Trash, will also air his own stuff and his own like collective work. He's done edits of Fury Road, and then today even premiered a re-edit of Punch Drunk Love. So it's kind of this whole thing. Man, I really just can't get up there. Is there a way to fall? No? That's got to be an exit door. Or, I don't remember space jump. I don't remember the ability to just jump unlimited heights really being in this game. Okay, now do I try to go back into the crashed ship? Is that a good idea? I have the X-ray visor now, but I don't know what that gets me. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I opened this. I think the progression blocker in the phase-on mines was the plasma beam. I guess I can go back to the I can go back to the mines because there were some bombable things there. And that's where I got the bomb, so it's quite possible that one of the bombable locations is a path that goes eventually to the plasma beam. Yeah, I'll go back and check out the mines again. I've seen people being masked into games, like Top Gear and Skyrim. That fascinates me. Oh, okay. There was one just today, right? There was a new character in-game thing that I saw on Reddit. Maybe it was yesterday. Like Mr. Bean in Mass Effect and shit. Oh, Michael Scott in Mass Effect. Yes, that's exactly it. Thank you. I didn't watch that one. Although I should. AMV community is cracked. Yeah, I guess if you want to see like into the future, if you want to see some editors that have lost their minds. Ow. Some of the like Russian meme compilations are probably some of the more like outstandingly, breathtakingly edited things. Excuse me. 420 viewers. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, everybody. Samus got equipped with dank weed. You know those two little pipes like going into her face mask? That's just dank weed smoke all the time. Funny number. Listen. Can you imagine if there was a number that like meant farting? I don't know how. Like that's not for me to decide, but like there's some stupid reason. Because you got like 69, 420. Like 69 is good stuff. That's always nice. 420 is weed. What if there was a number that was just farts? People would just be like, fart number. Number 2? Shit, you're right. Shit. Literal shit. Well, that was it. We solved it, everybody. Good job. We got to the bottom of that one pretty quick. The buttons. We did it, Reddit. $31 means masturbation in Turkey. That's pretty good. I like that. I don't think we really have a jerk-off number. 1? Yeah. 40 is the fart number. I declare it. 40 kind of sounds like fart. 40, fart. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? No argument here, pal. Damn it. Oh, I forgot you need the fucking grapple beam here. But it just connects to here. Yeah, it's just a shortcut. It only you only skip like two rooms. I guess this one sucks. Yeah, that's a plasma beam room. Then there's the next floor. I'm gonna refresh my memory. I'm hoping that if I just remember these rooms, that I'll remember if any of them have powerbomb stuff. I think the only other one was in the toxic gas hallway gas bag room. Yeah. Was there anything else in these rooms? That's the rotating path room. I'm trying to remember. Yes, there was a pile of stuff in front of the rotating mechanic. Okay, I can go there and get a new thing. It's probably going to be a missile tank. God damn it. But I'm going to go anyway. I'm going to put my faith in the heart of the cards. I should save. But I'm just going to run through. Running through is easy. I don't have to worry about how much health I have on the other side. But I should save. So you're cleared out that one tunnel. I thought there was one more place. There were a couple more places that had been dizzy. I think there was some.
What I said is, you gotta get to the generator.
Well, I know Barney's been sitting with that wound for a long time. I'm glad he finally got the words out. Black Mage, thank you for the cheer. Look forward to all the riot footage for Philly will get posted by the morning. Yeah, people find a way to climb those poles, even though they're all slicked up. God bless them. Yeah, Barney's having a rough time. We didn't hear him die though, so that's good. He's still hanging in there. Keep on trucking, Barney. Yeah. Now this is a reason to be on TikTok. You find the right hashtag and you're off to the races. But then again, you're just gonna get a lot of like fucking old random World Star hip hop shit that's been zoomed in, cropped, and like just like labeled as being part of that. I guess you're still seeing people act a fool and get hit by cars, so mission accomplished. Damn it, there's another bar there. God, this room is hell. Ugh. Whew. All right. Finally a chance to think. Okay.
I don't see it that way.
No? You're asking Barney what his opinions are on the economy, and he just says he doesn't see it that way. Maybe he doesn't think his opinions are valid or necessary? I disagree, though, Barney. I think people asked you for a reason.
Recruiting to Lawton.
Phazon Elite. Elite Pirate had fused with Energized Phazon. The Phazon charged Elite Pirates rely more on their Wave Quake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by Elites. The direct infusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of a little concern to the pirate research team. Just had to sneak that last little sting in there, huh? They don't even care, man. He's got a little, like, armored face. Angry guy. Yeah, they make sure you know that the pirate research team is a real son of a bitch. Real sons of bitches. I think I keep jumping backwards into it. Whatever, he's dead. Okay, all right. Didn't quite know what I was expecting, but that'll do. So they did have one of the artifacts. Maybe they didn't even know it. Okay, well, you know, always good to pick those up. You know, always good to have that. And theoretically, one less reason for me to ever come back here ever again. Ah, God. Oh. Why did it actually mess my aim up that badly? Now I just need the egg, cheese, and tortilla artifacts. You have achieved the bacon artifact. Are you playing on Giga Hard mode? No, I don't have that unlocked yet. You have to beat the game, I assume. But that's the goal. I'm actually kind of excited to play it on Giga Hard mode. Come here, you. Come here. That reminds me, I wanted to check out... They added a Giga Hard mode to Metroid Dread, which sounded super cool. You had... It's like 1 HP mode, basically, right? You had to go from... Try to get from save point to save point. Don't you dare. Don't you dare suck on me. Don't you take my juices. No. No. Bad Metroid. Ow! Slobbering all over my suit. Whoops! Oh! Oh. Yeah, fucked up that Metroid though. I'm always excited for the phase in the Metroid game where like you have all the mobility upgrades. You can like do every door. You just have to find them. That's the real satisfying part. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Turn that part. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, you did a live action Metroid short for YouTube? Ooh. The amount of times we used the ball prop was great. How many extra ball props did you have to have? That's 69. Nice. 40. Nice. Farts. Nice. That fart number. Weed smoke kind of smells like fart, kind of, sort of, right? That's too much to put on one number, though. Weed and farts. That's too funny. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. It was a power bomb in this area. Well, she's gonna morb out. I guess with Samus, morbing could also just be orbing. Like more orb, it's like a s'more. But instead of s'more, it's morb. Because she's more orb. M apostrophe orb. You know what I mean? Morb it up. That's what she says. Time to morb. And then she morbs all over everybody. So those are... Okay, that did kind of look like an upgrade room. I was like, the puck-shaped nature of that, it's like either a save room or an upgrade room. There's another one down here. But that's behind the plasma door. Alright, grapple achieved. I think... I didn't see any grapple points in this room, though. Because it seems like a grapple room. But... And then there's a plasma to get down to level 3. I feel like the plasma would be down here though, because they were talking about the plasma beam and other lore entries and stuff. So I'm gonna try to work my way back to that room. This is gonna take a while. But now that I've got a swoosh, Spider-Man swing. Okay. I need to play Heavy Metal Fact 2. I need to stream that shit. I love those games, man. Dumb, dorky, edgy, quote-unquote sexy 90s games. Edgy late 90s gaming is such a beautiful, dumb, blessed time. The heyday of like late 90s PC. It's just a lot of dumb dude shit. It's just like, ugh. It's so awesome. What's the plot of that game? I don't know. Some dark wizard did some bad stuff to you. Yeah, Turok? Hell yeah, Turok. Hey, chill. Chill. Ow. Yeah, the Nagari. You're asking about the game's performance. It's 60 FPS locked, as far as I can tell. It feels great.
Mister, if you can get the power on, that train will take us straight to the surface. I would try it myself, but It's a long way down to the generator room, and there are things in the way.
Samus fits in the waste disposal unit. Does that mean she's a trash waifu? Asking the important questions. Barney's given us the sacred duties.
Freeze is coming.
Wait, hold on.
All right, everyone. Chill.
Chill. I think that every time I hit something with the ice beam. You gotta love what you do. And you gotta love who you are. And if your name is Mr. Freeze and you freeze people and you're rattling off freeze puns while you're freezing people as Mr. Freeze, that's a sign that you're where you belong. See, now there's a counter argument to the idea that nobody belongs anywhere. Because Mr. Freeze belongs exactly where he is. In a freezy suit, freezing people with his freeze beam. Saying free ice to freeze you. Shit like that. Why is it over here? What do you want me to swing to? Chill out. Chill. That's why we love Mr. Freeze, is because he lives a pure and uncomplicated existence. He's at home with himself, as we wish we were. Something's going on here, right? Come on, give me a break. What the fuck is this? Why are you doing this to me? Metroid Prime. What's your game? Do I need... Maybe I need to swing it over there again? That means I have to walk all the way around, because I don't think I can... Well, I can... I guess I can... Now that I have the grapple. Yeah, I fear that I've been bamboozled. But it's rare for the game to have a non-meaningful interaction like that. Around the whole damn thing. Chill. Swoosh. All right. Give her another scan. Conspicuous camera pan. Oh, I forgot. Maybe it's an X-ray business going on here. Maybe it's an X-ray business. Are there situations in the game where like you have to be... Wait, you can't X-ray while you're in ball form though. What's your game, Metroid Prime? What game are you playing with me right now? No! I didn't mean to do that. Also, yeah, this environment feels pretty Doom 2016. Red rocks, chunky industrial equipment. Oh boy, gotta run all the way around again. Oh no! Oh. 2016 is weirdly hard after playing so much of Eternal. Yeah, your mentality has to be a little more positional and more defensive in 2016, weirdly. In Eternal, you have all the tools to like push your way forward through any situation. But in 2016, you have to be a little more cognizant of like your equipment, where the enemies are, their distance, and all that stuff. There's a little nook. There's a nook up here. What is it for? Yeah, there's really just nothing going on up here. Okay, well, I guess I'll... Okay, whatever. I guess what would be the point of swinging it back that way? Maybe I'll find out sometime in the future. Alright, I have the grapple beam now. I think that's a good reason to go back to Talon Overworlds. Or I push all the way down into the mines and try to figure this business out. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. You got the missile upgrade from there already? Oh, I did? Okay, never mind. Good for me, then. Let's go through the mines. I guess there might have been a missile upgrade there the first time I came through the room. But I definitely, forgot picking it up. Alright, back through this hellscape. Wait a minute. I can go the other way. What am I doing? I earned the right to go the other way. God damn it. They respawned? For real? A black mage, no. Samus is not a trash waifu. I think Samus is pretty top tier. The only questionable aspect is that she's not an actual character. And it's tough to imagine her accepting waifu status. I imagine part of waifu is like the trad wife shit, right? You have to like put on a dress and bow every time I come home. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe dudes actually want waifus that will resent them and roll their eyes and beat them up. Maybe. Yeah, I'm okay with the snoo angle. Oh. Has anyone here seen Akiba Maid War? Can't say that I have, but it sounds rad. Okay, back here again. Oh, I didn't turn around. I said I could, and then I didn't. Doing this the ultra long way for no reason. Maybe I'll find another item. There was the missile there. Keeping Maid War is indeed rad as hell. Sounds like glowing recommendations. Wait a minute. Okay, I just have to go up. Up one floor? I don't think I need the central column to do that. I actually might. About May Cafes in Akihabara, but if they were in the Mafia, it's shockingly good. Okay, that sounds cool. Told you not to suck my juices! And here we are. Oh, I have to go up to the second floor. Oh, it's an original show, not based off of anything. Yeah, that's kind of nice. And it doesn't have a weird, like... The sentence title isn't like a compound sentence. Or the show title isn't a compound sentence. It's like watching Goodfellas, but everyone's dressed as maids. Cool. Is it on Crunchyroll? High dive. What the heck is high dive? Have to go down some dark alleys for some anime. Wouldn't be the first time. Despite what it sounds like, not really overtly sexualized. Once in a blue moon you get that, and it's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't... Usually, just from the way people were recommending the show, it sounded like it didn't have that, like... You gotta kind of ignore these parts of it aspect. Oh. High Dive is where all the stuff under Sentai Filmworks is. Oh. There's a couple of Sentai series I've been meaning to watch. I think Changeman and Live Man were both top recommendations. I don't know if they have like all the old Super Sentai stuff. Maybe I'm assuming too much based off the name. When you were growing up in Texas, how did you get access to anime? Well, didn't really. Occasionally, if I woke up early enough, I could catch Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball Z in Spanish on Telemundo. My friend had cable, so he had access to like Cartoon Network and Toonami and stuff, and a couple of times he would like record the Toonami block and give me a VHS tape, which was really swell of him. Apart from that, it was like downloading really shitty clips off of dial-up internet or buying VHS tapes. So, back when I had very little money, I would try to save it up so that I could buy some animes. I had Evangelion on VHS, all 13 goddamn tapes. $30 for 2 episodes. Ugh. Now $30 buys you like 2 months of subscription where you can watch as much as your brain will allow you to. What is VHS? I don't know the rest of it. There's a big chunk of plastic that used to cost a shitload of money. Hello, Steph. Let's see. There's the stinky room. I guess I'm going back that way. Yeah, I'm almost there. Okay. Then yeah, that was kind of it. I remember there was a dude I met through the internet that I could buy bootleg anime from, and I like mailed him a check, and he mailed me a tape that had some Dragon Ball movies on it. I had some other acquaintances like offer to burn anime sets to CD for me, and I paid them like $70 for a series. They were less cool than the friend who would like let me borrow the VHS tapes. That was chill. These guys were assholes, but still, it was the only way. That's how I watched like Trigun and Cowboy Bebop. Do you recall the very first time you watched a hentai? I think it was like I think my first introduction was a bootleg Super Nintendo ROM. I downloaded this like mega pack of Super Nintendo ROMs, and there was a porno one in there, like a ROM, and all it was just like still images of really grainy hentai babes. And when you booted it up, it just like played some like raunchy music, and it would just like tab through all the photos when you hit a button. So that was my exposure to hentai. Pretty fitting, I think. It's like I just downloaded this mega pack and was playing through all the ROMs. Came across that one and had my mind blown. Did you ever watch Fuzzy HBO hoping to get a nip? I didn't have cable. It was not in my home, so no. Missed out on that. Ugh, all these icy boys. Oh, a spray in Counter-Strike? Very nice. Man, Counter-Strike was like the new bathroom stall walls. The sprays, like meat spin sprays right outside spawn. Ugh, god damn. Oh, Goatsy? Yeah, classic. Gotta have the Goatsy spray all loaded up and ready to go. Ooh. Local bookstore had a furry porn comic still in the wrapping, which I thought was interesting. So it was never opened? In someone's private reserve until they were forced to get rid of it? That's the most rare pornography of all. Unused. No one made it past the cover. We have the most ripped wolf boys you've ever seen. You won't last 5 seconds with our hot shark man. Yeah, furry porn comic never opened. The shortest tragic story. You won't last 5 seconds with this wolf man. Yeah, there's no grapple point in here. It's just Metroids. Hey, stop it! You're making me nervous. I don't think there's anything like you can use a frozen Metroid as a grapple point. Maybe you can jump on him? Could this game be so based? Based. Let me see. No way. Ugh. Look at that. Huh? Oh! There's no way though. That's so tight. Do you think that's it? No. He's chasing me all the way out here. Whoa, maybe I can jump up to this though. He's gonna have to get way up. It's so far up there though. Dang. Ooh. Well, maybe X-ray scope will help. Whoa, look at that. X-ray scope did help. Dang, okay. And again, the answer was X-ray scope. Cool. See missiles up there, though. Amos can see everything. She can see it all. It's too late. She's seen everything. Progress is pretty outrageous, huh? Oh, no. 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 Why? Yeah, all that effort. Came all the way down here just to get one screen further and there to just be the next ability gate there. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. That means I got to go all the way back out. Malcolm, I started the Zero Escape games, but I did not finish them. I still want to go back to them. I actually was just getting the hankering to play a Phoenix Wright game, and that's kind of what those are. Alright. Look at all these little guys. Oh, getting slurped. Huh. In the end, you find Shin Megami Tensei 2 to be legitimately good for its time. Well, that's right. You can just sit on down here. Hey. Well, I have the grapple beam still. I do know of at least 1 or 2 explicit rooms. Yeah, there's the... there's the spot in Fendrana with the little stingray man. And then there's the one in the Chozo ruins, the long room. Good anime recommendations. Need a break from JoJo. No, I don't think I'm modern enough. I haven't seen a lot of anime. I'm watching Zeta Gundam, sort of. It's fun, but I don't know that I'd recommend it. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta check out New Trigun. Watching the 70s Gundam. It's kind of hard to watch. It's slow, but I love the mech fights. Yeah, I just got done watching Mobile Suit Gundam, the first series. Well, the Netflix re-edits anyway. And yeah, pacing's a bit disjointed. Okay, so now... You just finished Char's counterattack? I think I've got a few to go before I get to Char's counterattack. Jacob is trying to warn me about double Zeta. Okay, I think I was already in the right spot. Ooh. You try again some of the best animation you've seen in anime. No lie. Alright. Cool. Some of the stuff did look quite impressive. You're always gonna get a little slurp out of me. I believe you. I believe you. Getting slurped again. Can't believe they came back for the double slurp. Don't slurp me. Oh, a triple slurp. Oh, come on. That's too many slurps. You gotta give it a rest. Give it a rest now. Oh yeah, if they're not capable of replicating morph ball technology, how are they operating these machines? That's a valid question. I'm not sure about that. Maybe they have like technological plugins that work exactly like the morph ball. Oh, this is not the room I thought it was. Yeah, at least I can just jump down to where I want to go. Gosh. No, this is also wrong. Wait. It's the other side. It's over there. Bamboozled. Double over. Double bamboozle. Okay. Here we go. Oh! I gotta go through the blurb. A little like water squirty puzzle. I swear it seems like there would be an item upgrade in here somewhere, right? It all looks straightforward though. Okay. Oh, that's why it's over here. Just so you can swing it back if you need to. Okay. Hi, nerd. No! Oh. It's alright, whatever. I'm getting out of here. Bye, losers. Hey, Joe. You've returned from work? Nice. Yes, it's Returnal Week for PC. Very excited about that. Speaking of Metroid and Dead Space. How are we getting so many, like... It's like this perfect triangle of sci-fi action games. Of people in cool suits shooting things. And all games that have come out before, huh? Enjoyed the latest Inside Games video? Hey, me too. Actually had a really good time recording it. Energy was great. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I want to go to Chozo Ruins. Because there's this. This is like the only... This is one of the only rooms I remember explicitly. Definitely need the... I think Magmar Caverns had one or two. You need that for? And then Fendrana had that stuff? Okay. It's gonna be a lot of walking again. Wait. Even connected? I guess it is. Okay. Go through this sunken ship. Maybe I can find something on the way. I already got the item there, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how paranoid I need to be with the X-ray scope. Doesn't the map show you door type? Or is that something you can turn off? It does, yeah. I'm not necessarily looking for a specific kind of door, though. I'm looking for instances of grapple points, which the map doesn't show. How long is this game? Let's say maybe 20 hours? More or less if you get lucky. I guess if you leave the hint system on, you're probably putting an upper bound on how long it's going to take. Oh, come on. Go through? Wait a minute. Okay, it's fine. Ugh. Beat it in 10 with the hint system, and I beat it when it originally came out, so I only went off the main path once or twice. Okay. Hint system usually takes a minute to pop, so... Yeah, but maybe I was overestimating. Wonder why those look all red and crackly. No? Nothing? A little bit of that? No? Nothing? Okay, alright. There was a power bomb door in here somewhere. One of these panels? No? Anything come up on X-ray? God, that's so bright. I saw a speedrunner did it with 100% in 6 hours? Damn. Some heavy gaming right there. Yeah, right now I'm pretty content to just do a lot of random running around. I'm okay. I'm okay extending the playtime of Prime by not necessarily knowing where to go. God, I can't even jump. What the hell? Just slipped off of every single platform on the way down. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Okay. It's really pretty. Man, there's just a dreamlike quality to so many of the rooms in this game. Just taking a little peepsies. It really doesn't seem like a whole lot of reason to come back through this area. It seems like it's pretty buttoned up. Music's so spooky. Hey, Crab Foam, thanks for gifting another sub. And another sub. Thank you for gifting 2 more subs. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't take that long to cross the map. I'm just stopping a lot. Doing a lot of scouting around. That feels good. Okay, now we're picking up the pace a little bit. Yeah, Chozo Caverns West, I think. I can check out the security temple now that I'm here. Get the scans on the statues, maybe? If they go in your logbook, then I can consult them later. Which is, I hope, the case. I want to jinx you, but maybe you should save soon. Well, what do you know? There's a save point right there. Yeah, I seem to recall there being like a ghost fight at the temple. No, you're alright, Loof. It's cool. That's right, I got all the visors I need. Who cares? Oh, there's lore!
Recording to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from the whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Oh, the lore.
Recording to logbook.
More lore. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle For their own designs, we will spread the artifact across the land. Artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Until a lady with a cool arm gun decides to shoot everything she sees. Whoa. Again, that synth harp. They said something about needing X-ray for the, Collect it, then scan the totems here. Oh, okay. Who's on the locations of the remaining artifacts? We'll open the center to the impact crater. Alright. Give me that. Oh. Ooh. What is the lore behind Metroid supposed to be? It's pretty fuzzy, but you're like a half human, half alien hybrid that has a weird alien suit.
Recording to logbook.
Oh. So wait a minute. If you don't come here first and you pick up artifacts before you come here to scan, you can't get 100% because these record a logbook. But if you already have it, does it automatically give you the logbook ones for the ones you pick up? I guess you have to come here as soon as you get the missiles.
Recording to logbook.
I think if you scan the artifact itself when you get it, I think that counts. That doesn't unlock a logbook entry though. It just says artifact. So I don't know.
Recording to logbook.
I'll take a look in a second. Yeah. Life giver? You pick it up, it takes the logbook slot. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't look like that if it didn't. But you can kind of hear the original Metroid theme. It was there for a second. That's pretty cool. Another pass to make sure I scanned them all. Gotta scan them all. Gotta scan them all. Metroid. Pretty sure this game, there's just one creature that only shows up, a flying one in just one part of the game, and if you miss it, you can't 100%. There's that. There's also the boss in the... There's the boss in the space station at the beginning. I think there might be one or two things at the space station that never show up again. CMOX has redeemed Sonic's color change. Unfortunately, Sonic's not plugged in right now, but I'll hit the button regardless. How's that logbook looking? 88%. Oh, it was just starting to play the theme. Damn. Well, what you gonna do? All right. Well, that was empowering. All right. What's next? It's a plasma beam. Don't need that. I guess Chozo ruins. Yeah, Chozo ruins. Let's go Chozo ruins. Weird. Is other M canon? I don't think so. I mean, Metroid games kind of don't care about canon, if that makes sense. What it feels like. Each game is just kind of its own thing. And whatever time is spent on story is just kind of for the effect in that given moment. Not really... There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of mind paid towards a greater meaning or a greater whole. Her name is Metroid. Yeah, it's OG, dude. It's nice. I think people have like franchise fatigue. Just being like lectured about lore and characters and backstory and interconnectedness. Nah, Metroid's more about vibe. That's one of the cooler things about Metroid Prime is I'm reading everything because I'm a dork like that, but you really don't have to. You can just like scan things that are near switches or near doors, things like this. Those are like switches. Those you have to use the scan visor to operate, but you don't have to scan anything else to play the game. You can just run through, shoot shit, get your upgrades, and keep going. When they made the Legend of Zelda timeline official, I was so irritated. Yeah, I feel like it fed the wrong kind of discussion about Zelda, but whatever. For the people who really want to like nail down timelines and shit, that's fine. It doesn't change the good things about it. But it is a little silly, I think, to try to turn Zelda into that or think about it that way. And I don't know, I just don't see any value there. That's not why Zelda's not written that way. Sometimes it is, but only for just like the briefest of fan service hits. Okay, let's go. Samus, what are you doing? You didn't grab the thing, Samus. You just fell in. Help! Help! What do I do? Can't see. Samus! Fuck. This is a ramp over here? Okay, okay. Ow! Ow! Oh, I caught on fire. I'm so excited to just rip it through this room. Alright, here we go. All singed up now. How embarrassing. Well, look at that important thing back there. What the heck is that? That looks important. Bendesium, you say? Hooah! What the heck could this be? What are you, little guy? Oh, okay. Power bomb expansion. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Chozo lore, that's more important. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure, shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Can't wait to shine some light on these people. What do you mean, these people? Samus is allowed to say that. She's part Chozo. What's this all about? Sounds haunted in here. Yep. There's your problem. Evil ghosts. Oh, I wonder if it's timed. You have to do one and then the other fast enough? Or just one or the other, I guess. Oh, no, hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, that one's timed. If this is the way out, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, nope. It's better than that. Hoo yeah. Only 2 more E-tanks. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. Good call, Bongo.
E.
There we go. E-tank. Ooh! We got ball plungers and ball stompers. Love it. This is what it's all about here. Getting through the chompers and the stompers. There's got to be a secret in one of the... No? Okay. Oh? Missile? Oh no! Oh, there was a grapple point. There was a grapple point. I gotta go around again. I didn't see it. I didn't see the grapple point. I was made to be a fool. Embarrassed and humbled. Won't embarrass myself this time. Hoo yeah! Looking real cool. Those missiles are gonna make or break this game. No! You're not bad. Ah, come on. Give me a break. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ow. Ghosts can't follow me in here. They're afraid of the stompers and the chompers. Scientific fact. Ghosts are afraid of pistons. It's why you never have haunted cars. It's always houses. Can you grab it in the air? Okay. Ugh. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So I think there's, yeah, I'll go to Magmoor. Magmoor. Now. Hang a lefty here. Although, truth be told, I don't know that I'm going to be streaming for too much longer. There's another power-up right here. Huh! Don't tell me, though. Don't tell me. Maybe I already got it. Maybe I already have it. That's something to consider. Nope, I hear it. Oh. You can hear power-ups? Oh, the like I hear the warming wom wom sound a little bit. Is that what it is? The Is it the whomming wom wom sound? Does that mean it's in this zone? If it's whomming like that? Oh. Weakened due to cellular composition? Weakened, you say? A weakened tree. Nope. Wrong button. Blow that shit up. You know I will. There we go. Okay. Source of whomming identified. How did that missile get in there? I guess the tree grew around it. Oh yeah, it's conspicuously quiet now. I never really connected the whoms to there being items, but yeah, they're always around. That's where the whoms are. Appreciate the spot. Gotta go this way. Alright, I'm gonna go until I hit the next save point. Then I think I'm gonna call it a night. Or the stream there. Excellent day of Metroid priming, though. I will be back streaming tomorrow. Probably more Metroid Prime. I'm really enjoying this. Oh, there's a save point right there. Alright. Yeah, probably back playing this. I was really enjoying playing Yakuza 0 again, too, so I'll probably pick that up again real soon. Maybe tomorrow. And then I'm also going to start Project Phantasma. Armored Core Project Phantasma pretty soon. Might do that tomorrow as well. So, nothing but beautiful games. Beautiful streams. Beautiful memories. Beautiful laughs. Beautiful times. Thank you all very much for watching. Oh shucks, I'm in ads. Not a good time to bid my farewells, but Jonathan Twitch decided this was going to be the case. And then yeah, I plan to do Master of Arena as well, although it's like huge, right? There's like hundreds of levels or something ridiculous. I don't know. That might be the sort of thing where I check it out, and as soon as I feel like I've seen most of what there is to see, I might move on. But I want to at least see it, and you know, with emulators and stuff, it's so easy. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you all had a good time. Sorry about the ads again. I'm gonna try to kill some time. I'm gonna kill some time until the ads stop, then I can bid my proper goodbye. You gonna do Armored Core 2? Yes. I want to play through the whole series because I never really have before. 20 seconds left, everybody. Kudu. We'll just let that go. Morrowind stream one day? I don't see why not. I think pretty soon here, though, I'm going to do either a Breath of the Wild or a Dragon's Dogma subathon. Probably Breath of the Wild. And then I'm going to keep reading Trigger Warning. I don't know if y'all know, but okay, whenever I do a subathon, I also do a live audio book reading. And last time I got like a quarter of the way through Trigger Warning. An incredible story about an army ranger who has to save a bunch of panty-waist liberals at a college from crying and farting and shitting themselves. All right, the ads are done. Hey everyone, thank you very much for watching the stream. I'll be back tomorrow streaming again with some more gameplay. I haven't decided quite what I'm going to do yet, but it'll be awesome. Probably more Metroid, probably more Yakuza 0, and then I want to start the first Armored Core sequel. Project Phantasma. So yeah, looking forward to all that. And then sometime in the next couple of weeks, I'll probably find a place for a good solid subathon with Breath of the Wild and Trigger Warning. So thank you very much for watching. And I hope to see you again in the near future. All right, bye everyone. Have a good week. That's what's about to start.